smell whiskey in the air. Midnight in Montgomery. Oh, hell far. I forgot my receipt, but I'll be alright. I'll be able to get somewhere else. Okay, whatever, damn. Damn logbook, man. I'll tell you what. We gotta go. Cause it's midnight in Montgomery. Let's rock and roll. Let's rock and roll, son. Alright. Make sure I got everything. Out of here. And it is cold, man. 25 degrees cold. A little bit of water on the windshield's gonna turn into ice. How's everybody doing this morning? Early this morning, ain't it? Gotta get some pep in your step. Just had to stop and get some fuel, so I figured I'd do it live and see what everybody else is doing tonight. Hey, Steve. real slow. Steve, we got monetized. We're under a review right now, but we are officially monetized. Well, not really officially yet, but but that's all thanks to everybody else. But we're under review, and we'll see how it goes. And it usually takes about a month, so some flashing there. So you got to shorten this pigtail. That's odd. One of them doubles. I might be doing that for long. Lives ain't like daytime lives. A lot different. Oh man. Delete your messages. Delete your. They all gone now. They all gone, my friend. They all gone. Somebody's got to do it. Might as well be me. the way. And everything closed down for a little while, but this is I-40, so it's a really busy corridor. And so people had to go up 81 down 26 into Ashland. And that got washed away too. Kind of messed some stuff up. But they have been actively having this under construction. They finally got a little bit of stuff done with it. Haven't been through the gorge yet. You're about to be. You're gonna come through it later today too. Then you'll really see it. It's pretty. I got videos of it. I should have posted them, but I'm so busy. I'll have videos to share on YouTube for months before I can even share them. It's like I'm just so busy. It's crazy. How do you know that, Roy? I don't know if it's true. I think you're spreading misinformation, brother. Spreading that misinformation, my friends. Let me make a song like that. Misinformation. Oh man. Right like the hell out of me, driving right like the hell out of me. Right like the hell out of you, fucking. Breakfast at the Best Western Hotel. Rates paid. Truck parking. All right. Best Westerns generally don't have, they're not really the best stays. There's a Quality Inn. Quality Inns ain't the best either. They're like low tier, like motels. You know, you gotta learn the difference between motels and hotels. Then you got resorts too. Those are pretty fun. They're just something cheap for a night you can stay in, whatever. Get you a Best Western or a Quality Inn. I stayed in a video. Stayed in a video hotels and motels across the country. Guess we gonna have to take that evil comment down, ain't we? I heard that girl in Minnesota was doing the same thing. Boy. some nighttime troll patrol. Anybody volunteer to be the night shift troll patrol? Daytime troll patrol all day, every day. So you need to join the Troll Patrol 18 squad. We need some night shift. Need some night owls to be the Troll Patrol. Summertime and do the rafts, get like on a tube and all kinds of stuff, float the rapids of the river out here in North Carolina and Tennessee. They got buses that take you to and from. I mean, I wouldn't really do it until like they fixed the gorge though, because like I said, the hurricane wiped it out. But they've made some progress. I mean, they've been working hard. And the funny thing is, they had just done some infrastructural repair on the gorge and just completed it. And then that hurricane hit and wiped it all away. I guess, you know, you hear people talk about that heart. But I mean, I ain't gonna get into no conspiracy theories now. Weather control. Your question has no logic behind it. I can't answer an unrealistic question, my friend. I don't know what you're referring to. You gotta be more specific. To say, because you said left to right makes me think you're trying to talk politics. We don't do politics over here. You come as you are and everyone is welcome. We don't give a crap about politics, because I ain't left or right. Neither party ever done anything for me. Both parties just take, and that's about it. That's all they ever do for me, just take everything I have. So there ain't no way I'm choosing a side. Kenworth W900, 18-speed manual, Cummins 15 engine, 600 horsepower. Here we go, we're coming into the gorge. In North Carolina, through here somewhere. Smoky Bears love to burn it up in here, son. Here lately, anyway. I usually go bypass it, but it's in the wee hours, you know, so we're going to go ahead right on through because we ain't going to hit a backup, or we shouldn't. This is an area where if something happens, you might be in a backup for an entire day and night. It's a serious game through here. Truck up there, I'm gonna slow down so I don't catch it. I don't want to catch it. You may have never been in here before. If you ain't never been drove through the gorge before, I'm telling you, people will crawl through here. But oh my God, the curves are so steep. The signs tell you how fast you can go. People ain't doing 20 in a curve. But what are you doing? Trying to get yourself unalive? My father drove a KW 13 speed. Yeah, I like the 13 speed. That's a good one. He had a good one. Gear down, baby. Gear down. There we go. We'll make the curve. Just saw Bigfoot on the right. Dang, man. You know, I got to pew, you know, so we're always looking for aliens, Bigfoots, Sasquatches, skinwalkers. We're always looking for them because we're going to put a cap in it. You know what I'm saying? So, man, you should have said that early. You should have said that a little bit sooner. We would have pulled over and dropped his ass. I mean, we might be trucking, but we also hunt skinwalkers, Sasquatch, Bigfoots, aliens, you name it, my friend. Because we're going to get rich on this channel. We see an alien, son, it's over. We're paid. Government come in and take me away, you never hear from me again. Oh, man. Like, hey, this guy, Gunner, he got an alien, guys. We got to get rid of him. That's what they do. I'd have to get all my buddies like, hey guys, we got an alien to arm up because they're going to come try to unalive me. Speed limit through here, I don't remember. Okay, got my attention going into gorge. So it'll start to buffer occasionally. It'll come back, should come back. It has to be very severe because we have Starlink. But in the mountains, we're surrounded by mountains right now. You just can't see them. We're in the Great Smoky Mountains. Speed limit's 35. I better slow down. I think it's 35. I don't remember. Last time I remember saying it was 45, but we'll do 40 just in case. That way we're halfway between 35 and 45. Right. See? 40 miles an hour. We're doing 40. So all this is going on because that Hurricane Helene, was that last year? Or the year before? Well, somehow it came up this way, which is extremely rare because generally in Appalachia, you only get the rain, just slight wind, as it dissipates and it turns into rain. And that's generally how, like in Appalachia, it transitions from summer into fall, is because a hurricane makes landfall, it comes in, when it dissipates, it brings rain up into this area, and it transitions into fall. But somehow, it sat right here, and it wiped the entire area out. Sounds kind of funny to me, because that don't never happen. And then after that happened, there's been some land in dispute in this area. I can't remember the company. You can look into it. There's been a company that's been trying to buy some land over here and build whatever the hell they want to build. And so after the hurricane wiped it all out, it actually killed a lot of people. Now they acquired the land. And so they were getting, basically like being told no by the locals and the local governments, and now this happened and kind of wiped them out, and now they've got what they wanted. So it's kind of funny to me. People still talk about that around here, but I guess there ain't nothing you can do about it. That's when those, people start talking about HARP and all that, weather modifications. Like that stuff that happened in Hawaii. Like, how did that happen? Weird stuff, man. Weird stuff. Make you wonder, like, how did Oprah Winfrey's house not get took out, but everything around her did? It's strange. I'm sure y'all heard about that. And now it's just all went quiet. You don't hear nothing about it. Funny. Better be careful, there might be a Tomahawk missile land on me. Got questions, you question anything, they punish you for it. It's funny. It's all funny. Look into what Gaddafi done for the people of Libya when he was in power. What happened to him? Look at all the good things he done. They never say that. They don't even talk about it. It was like he got took out and they mentioned it and that was it. Superpowers of the world don't like when people do things like that. They can take you out. thing in the mountains. Right there. Somehow it's still standing. Isn't that funny? Ever wonder why tornadoes never hit prisons? Stuff like that. It's funny. Driver right there. They are well rested. They didn't forget to turn them off. You know how sometimes you have your bright lights on driving down the road and you'll totally forget that you have them on. We're all guilty of that. I've done it too. I done it to a cop one day. He was flashing his lights at me. I was young. I just thought it was another car. It didn't even occur to me. It just didn't even click, you know. And then after I passed him, I realized, oh yeah, I had my bright lights on, so I turned them off. He turned around on me. And he followed me up the mountain, all the way to the top. And I went left, and he went right. And I was like, well, okay. It finally occurred to me after I passed him that my bright... That's been a long time ago. I never forgot that. He's bright light now. He turned him off. Sometimes we're going to have a truck full of people. We'll be headed down to Florida here soon. On the west side of the state. And going down to Miami, thank the Lord. It's like a 6-hour drive from Miami all the way back to Georgia. Speed limit dropped. That's an awkward speed. 35 miles an hour, so you got to figure out if you're going to take a high gear or a low gear, or a lower gear, I mean. Because it's that mark where you want to shift. 35 miles an hour is a shifting speed. See what happens. I'm a downshift, see. But see, if you get pulled over and you got a standard and it's at that speed where you yeah, I downshifted, that done it. My RPMs are running a little bit high, but we'll be alright. We're not too high. They're not at the shifting mark, they're close. But anyway, if you're driving a standard and the speed limit's at a certain speed, you know, like an example, 35. You know, you're driving at 5 speed, whatever, and 5's that shifting mark. You know, you'll hear your engine will tell you. And so most people say from 3rd to 4th you'll shift at 35 miles an hour down to 4th. Most people will shift into 4th and they'll speed up to 40, 45, and they won't even realize they're doing 45 miles an hour. So a police officer, when they stop you, they would tell you to go under the speed limit. So basically stay in 3rd and go 25, 30. I disagree. I'm not going to go under the speed limit. I'm going to do exactly the speed limit or a little bit over. Nobody likes it when the speed limit's 55 miles an hour and somebody's doing 35, 40. Anybody like that? On a 2-lane highway, the speed limit's 55, somebody's doing 35, 40. I don't know anybody that's like, oh yeah, I love that. I love when I get behind somebody doing 35 and a 55. I love it. But guys, we're under review for monetization. You gotta, you know, so congratulations to all of us, to you guys. If you're up having a couple of drinks, take a shot for that. So we might buffer here in a second. We gotta go through this tunnel. Winding road, next 16 miles, 50 mile per hour max speed. That's right, you can do it in a truck and do 50 through here, and everything will be fine. Probably do 55. Depends on the curve. There's some sharp curves in here. But all this is going on because Hurricane Helene wiped this entire area out. The road and everything washed away. It was gone. So we do a live later on this morning coming back through here. You'll see it. A lot of construction over there, as you can kind of see. Nature, don't play around, buddy. They had just fixed this stuff too, man. That's so funny. Hey Doug, we going over near Charlotte. We ain't going exactly to Charlotte, just outside of Charlotte. We're going to have to climb Black Mountain here in a little bit. Heard of Black Mountain before? Got to get up there, you got to stop and all that stuff before you go down the mountain. Speed limit's like 35. State troopers will always sit on the shoulder and watch trucks come through there at 55, 60 miles an hour off the side of that mountain. But it ain't nowhere near as bad as like the Grapevine and all that cabbage. Just gotta find a low gear, safe low gear, maintain. Don't use your brakes. You can use your brakes, you just don't use them all the time. Down a mountain in a high gear because you ain't never gonna get out of that high gear. You're gonna roll off the side of that mountain. There's a dude, a 23-year-old kid, I think out of New York. He was out west somewhere in southern Colorado. I think this was back in October or something. He came off the side of a mountain. I guess he was going too fast. Couldn't slow it down. Probably never been out west. I needed not shift up. I was trying to shift up. And he, I guess, I'm assuming it was an automatic truck, and he couldn't slow it down, I'm assuming, and he rolled off, went through the guardrail, off the side of the mountain, everything. It, you know, he unfortunately did not make it. It ejected him out of the truck while he was in his seat. He did not make it. Because the way it sounded to me is like he ejected himself out, tried to save himself. That's what I think happened. He tried to jump out and save himself after he was jumped. The truck went off the side of the mountain. And I think what happened to him was the trailer was going toward the side of, you know, whichever side he was trying to jump out of, and it unfortunately crushed him. So maybe if that wouldn't have happened, he might have made it. I mean, he might have been beat up pretty bad, broken arms and stuff. But I mean, he done what I would have done. I think that's what he done anyway. Go get it, car hauler. Go get it. Pull them out, buddy. Pull them out. You're supposed to be in that left lane. They will bust your behind for being in that left lane through here. That is a big fine. Okie dokie. Did you leave from Tennessee? Yeah, I left from Tennessee, Doug. I left about 11:50 last night. So I ain't been on the road too long, a couple hours, something like that. There's another tunnel, so we're going to buffer for a minute. I plan on it. Huge Tiger. I've been to this past weekend and I got so busy, man. It's unbelievable how busy I am. I mean, it really is. Anybody as busy as I am. I just don't understand how my life is so damn busy. I don't get it. It never stops. It never stops. And it's so frustrating. I think it's so busy, like I'm so busy all the time, stressed out all the time that I can't sleep. And then it gets so overwhelming that I get so exhausted that I finally do sleep. It's wild, man. See, I meant to do that this past weekend, Tiger, but life is too busy. I mean, I don't know. Like, congratulations to you if you can work an entire day, 12 plus hours a day, go home and sit on your behind and relax. Congratulations to you. Like that, don't take it for granted now. I mean, really enjoy that, because I don't get that. I wish I did. Like, it's freaking wild. Envy anybody that gets to chill, like, oh man, I just worked 15 hours, a little bit overtime today. Go home, rewind a little bit, take a shower, sit back, watch a little TV, eat a steak dinner and a baked tater. Hey honey, I love you. Mwah. Yeah, congratulations. Oh well, it's 7 o'clock, I'm gonna lay down and go to bed. Congratulations. Life is go, 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 yo. Wish I could just hire somebody like, here, live this part of my life for me and do this for me. Too bad I don't have somebody like, hey, set up my text-to-speech. You know, have a secretary. I need a secretary. That's what I need. Too much private information. Yeah, all my relationships in my life is in solid standing, Tiger. All of them. I don't I think you kind of misunderstood what I said. You know, if you're referring to my relationship, I was just telling you about everybody else's life. Like, congratulations to you, Tiger, if you can work 15 hours a day, go home and relax. Congratulations, because I can't do that. I work so hard, you know, anytime. It doesn't matter. If I'm not working, I'm working so hard to try and find time to just chill. And I don't ever get it. Because it don't stop. It's constant. But doesn't that, I mean, it's amazing. It's freaking amazing. But, you know, I managed to keep my relationships in solid standing, so I guess things ain't too bad. But no, I didn't give any private information there. I was speaking metaphorically, not realistic in reality. I wasn't speaking the truth about. The only thing I was speaking truth about is I'm super busy. I think you misinterpreted a lot of what I said. You gotta look at things from a third point of view. Situations, always put yourself in the other person's shoes. You know, you got somebody in your life that's like doing whatever, you know, you got, instead of judging, try to put yourself in their shoes and think like, well, if I was going through that, what would I do? See, like Steve, he's smart, he knows exactly everything I just said. Yeah, and hit that like button, please. Unless you like being demanding, like, hit the freaking like button now. Turn the heat back on, crack wind, the wind is long enough. Left lane closed, all right. Stay right, got you. Common sense sign said stay right. Well, I better get in that left lane. The arrow's pointing right, and I better be in that left lane. There's people out there like that. It's amazing. You know, there's warning labels on everything simply because somebody was dumb enough to do it. Like, okay, you run through a volcano like out in Hawaii where there's active running lava. They got signs out there like, don't go out there, because somebody saw it and was dumb enough to go out there and like, oh, look at me, I'm in lava. And they go right through it and they burn up. And then they're going to put signs up, don't do this. Can't believe somebody was stupid enough to try it. That's why there's warning labels and caution on everything. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know where I'm at, don't you? I'm in the gorge. I'm in your neck of the woods, Steve. Well, you almost through it, though. Maybe about another 5 or 6 miles, something like that. I can't tell right now. Yeah, I know where we're at. 5 or 6 more miles. Maybe less than that. He almost threw it. That car hauler got cold, didn't he? He must be feeling better than I am this morning. He must have slept plenty yesterday. Unlike him, my life is busy. I slept about 2.5 hours yesterday in order to do this journey. 2.5 hours of rest is all I've got since Saturday night. It don't stop, baby. Let's go. I swear, dude. I swear. You know, it's like I can't stand those videos you see if you're scrolling social media somewhere. You know, hard work gets everything done. You know, you gotta work harder than everybody. Well, I tell you what, they ain't many people that do as much as I do. They ain't many. And nothing really changes. Just a little bit of, you know, shit gets done, but there's always more shit to do. I will absolutely die young. I will. Simply because, like, it's just too much go, go, go. You can't do this. You can't do this and expect to live a long, awesome life. You can't be as busy and as occupied as I am and expect to live a very long, happy, awesome life. You can't do it. You know, like I tell you all, sleep is the key to tomorrow's success. Because I'm stressing to you, make sure you get proper rest. Because it is the key to tomorrow's success. And I realized that a long time ago because I don't get the proper rest. And I haven't for years because it's just too damn busy. Coffee's gone, chugged it down. I have a trash bag up here. Forgot to put a trash bag up here. Man. It's 50. We're gonna catch that truck up there. Because he don't understand. The sign back there said truck's 50. Oh, well, she said 50. I better do 35. I don't believe that. We're going to catch you. We're doing the speed limit. And we're going to catch you. That's it. Drivers like that, I guess they've never been through here before. They're scared. You see that all the time through here. So we're going under the speed limit now. We're still catching. I ain't putting up with this. They can write me a ticket like hell far. Like, dude, you drive as much as I do, man, and like, it's old having to tolerate people that drive way under the speed limit. That's very old. Now I get it if the speed limit said 35, yeah, we can do 35, but it's 50. I don't know why that's so complicated for me. Clearly tells you on the road. Even if you didn't speak English at all, like even a foreigner could see 50 and understand it's 50 miles an hour. is 60. Let's get up to 60. Very clear. Right there it is. 60. Speed limit. 60. You know what I mean? I know somebody's listening that's like, dude, I know what you're saying, man. I deal with it too. Heat gets too hot, I roll the window up, the windows fog up, have that perfect amount of moisture or something, I guess. It's like a little science. It's good though. It's hot. It's rolling round the bend, and I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. I'm stuck in this freaking truck, and time keeps dragging on. When I hear that truck a-tootin', I hang my head. When I was just a baby, my mama told me, son, always be a good boy, don't ever play with guns. I don't know if I can say the other one. YouTube funny. Like I said earlier, there's a lot of funny stuff up there. You can tell I'm sleeping deprived, but I feel good though. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. God bless you, Lord. Thank you. God bless the Lord Himself. All glory be to God. Because I feel great. And I couldn't be more thankful. Are you going to hit I-26 on Highway 740? No, I'm going to take 40 across the Black Mountain. And then go down 321. Be there just after 4 o'clock. Then we're going to get unloaded and hightail it up out of here. Then we're going to go pick up another load in Tennessee, and we're going to take it down to around Orlando, Florida. I'll tell you what, I dread that, because that's going to be a mess. That's going to be a rodeo, my friends. We probably won't be doing a live then. So we probably will not be doing a live on Wednesday. I don't really know, but probably won't. So we'll do a live today and Tuesday, and Wednesday we probably won't be doing one. Said hi. Hey, Ash. I know the chicken house is locked up through here. I know it is. It'd be a freaking miracle if it was open. Trucking tonight, Steve? North Carolina, I like to see it right here, just past this bridge on shoulder. He ain't there today though. Probably on a back road somewhere taking a cat nap. Probably ain't much going on. It's cold, 21 degrees, ain't nothing going on. Probably on the back road taking a nap. Don't blame me. Just turn your radio up so you can hear something. Just wake up and go on. Truckers and police officers have a lot in common. Play a little cat and mouse game. It's awful fun though. Really going. We got that hill, Black Mountain. Yeah, we going. Yeah, we got Black Mountain. We're going to be climbing Black Mountain. Go down the other side. At least coming back the other way, you know, where it's the longer side, will be empty. So we'll be flying up the mountain. Because this side, it doesn't, it's just, you know, a short little distance to the top. You gotta pull over, wait for the green light, and go down the other side. Feels pretty good mixed with the heat of the truck. I'll leave it up. I'm wearing up. Heat works pretty good. Can't wait until we get to the other side of Ashland. Right home and I went to bed. I stuck that loving 44 beneath my head. Early next morning I grabbed that gun, took a shot of cocaine and I blah 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 blah. Dog park just ahead, left lane closed. Cleanest dirty shirts. Truck broke down right here at a terrible spot. Somebody will clip him, maybe. Happens all the time. What a good place to break down, son. You should have stopped before you got in here, buddy. What happened to him? Lines freeze up, it's hard telling. It's hard to say. be a mess come daylight. If they're still there, that's going to be a mess. A lot of people live in these mountains over here. They'll be coming right through here to go to Asheville work. And that's going to be a headache. Looks like the other side is too. I'm going to go up into Virginia. Forget this. I ain't coming through here. They got a lane closed over there too. That's going to be a headache. Yep, I'm going to be going up into Virginia. Get around all this garbage. There's too much noise in here. We're going to go around it. Maintain the lane, don't it? Maintain the lane, don't it? Doesn't seem to affect anything. You should watch all the past lives. It doesn't really affect anything. No matter what I look at, I can see the road. It's amazing, isn't it? You know, if it doesn't change anything, you know, it's really doesn't affect anything, you know. You maintain your lane. It's like, is it really an issue? I don't think so. But obviously, there's always people that's going to disagree. There's always people that are going to agree. It doesn't matter what it is. People will agree and disagree. Just like I like to tell, you know, y'all forever, no matter what you do, people will love you and people will hate you. It does not matter. So don't even sweat it. Don't worry about it. Don't even care, because it doesn't matter what you do. Looking at chat, you know, I can still see the road. You know, I can see the road more looking at the chat than I can looking off the side of the road reading signs. Because the road is right there. It's literally right in front of me. You know, you can't, like, you got to be an idiot to mess that up. Anyway, you do this so much, it's muscle memory. I can stare out the window for 10 seconds, look back and like, oh, I'm still in my lane. Might cross over a second, but it's just the way it is. You do this shit every day, man, I'm telling you. It drives me crazy. Get careful. You gotta have a strong mind. This will separate, you know, believe it or not, trucking will separate the boys from the men. It will. Just like I like to tell people working in the tobacco fields, it will separate the boys from the men. You want to find out if you're a man, go get the tobacco patch when it's 100 degrees and cut tobacco. Do it all day. Do it for the entire week. From daylight to dark, son. That separates the boys from the men. You want to find out if you're a man? Wait till about August when it's time to cut backer and go out in that field every day from daylight to dark and cut backer constantly all freaking day. You'll find out if you're a man or not. break you, son. 100 degrees. Out there cutting back. Watching out for copperheads to get you, or a rattlesnake. Yeah, buddy. It separates the boys from the men. You think you're, a man, buddy, you get out there in the backfield, son. You do it every day, daylight to dark. People say, oh man, I'm alpha male. My God, get out there in that backfield, son. You'll find out if you're an alpha male or a beta male. We'll find out real soon. Real soon. Find out, come to about August, find you a nice farmer. Hey, I want to cut some backer. If he grows backer, get out there and cut backer all freaking day, every day, and in about 3 or 4 days, go back, load it up on the wagon, and climb up in a barn and hang it all. We'll find out if you're a man or not. Sounds easy. It is easy. It's just extremely demanding. People talk a lot of big game, buddy. I tell you, they do. They talk. They Billy Badass, son. They're Billy Badass. I'll show you Billy Badass. Get out in that backfield and see if you're Billy Badass. Should be coming up. I know it's locked up. I ain't worried about it. It's coming up soon. He's at the chicken house now. Down in the road, you see that? Everybody thinks they some alpha male or some Billy Badass. Think you're tough. You got, if you want to take a little trip to find out for a week or two, come to Tennessee around August. We'll go find out if you are or not. Put you in the backfield. Oh, I'm bad. I'm tough. Oh, I can't do the backer. I can't do it. I cannot do it. Like I know. I mean, I'm going on, driver. Get off them brakes, buddy. Chicken house locked up. Go on. See, closed. It's locked up. Go on, driver. That's his caddies. Acting funny. This driver acting funny. Walk out that left lane, pass him. He acting funny. He ain't never been through here before, I can tell. Well, he drives for a company where he's micromanaged, and you're like, oh my God, driver, you went 1 mile per hour over the speed limit. But he's not even doing the speed limit. He's close to it. He's about 58. He's close to it because I'm doing the speed limit. About to hit the open road running, getting a feel for what's going on over here in this other state. Looking pretty good. She's looking pretty good. Let this pick 'em up truck take the lead here. See what he can pull out. Pull him out, buddy, pull him out. Get up on him there. Let's let him get a little bit. He'll pull one of them out. We'll just keep on the truck. He is speeding enough to get the over, so we're going to tail him for a little bit and see what he can do. See if he pulls somebody out. We can keep on with the truck and drive past him. That's our front door right there. And I think we're good to go. It's looking pretty good. Right down here, Steve. You ain't went back to bed, bud. Chad all went to sleep on me. I was born in a cabin on the wheel, man. Dark clothes on a washboard every day. These will take 26. Headed down towards Spartanburg. Our front door is gone. Look at him go. He's gone. look at a phone at nighttime. You can do it during the daytime pretty good. Just gotta stare at the road the majority of the time. I see everybody do it. I see cops do it, firefighters do it, ambulance drivers do it, old people do it, young people do it. I see it all. Look out for Bigfoot, Sasquatch, aliens, you name it. Let me know if you see something. You ain't only trucking, we're hunting for all of those things. Skinwalkers, you see one, let me know. We're gonna stop immediately. We're gonna skid down the road stopping this battleship. much. I'd give you a little shout out if you could, but I don't know who it was. There's really no way to tell unless somebody's being honest. But thank you very much, Miss or Sir, whichever one. Thank you. About to climb Black Mountain, if you ever heard of it. This side, as I said, ain't too bad. It's the other side you gotta worry about. But we're gonna go down it. See the lights flashing. Truck going too fast. Runaway ramp, 1 mile. Hopefully that don't happen. We're gonna grab a low gear and crawl down the mountain. Now if something happens or Jason quit, we're in big trouble. Then we're in big trouble. Then we'll have to take a runaway ramp. We might be able to coast to the bottom. Might be able to. Depends. It really depends. You got to judge it yourself. Here we go. Here we go. Real soon. Side of the mountain here. Right over there is the map, right there. It tells you what to do. Gotta wait on the light here. All right, we got the green light. Let's go. hit the guardrail there. You see that? Goodness. They got too fast coming off the mountain, it looks like. Trucks may stop on shoulder to cool brakes. We shouldn't have to use our brakes as long as our jakes don't quit. Hey, Blue Boat. Hey, today, Trent. Oh man, we got a truck on the shoulder. We got a truck on the shoulder. Must have on his brakes. He's outside of his truck. Bad situation. Hey, Wicked, what's up, y'all? Where y'all been? Y'all just waking up? Wake up to relieve yourself, jump on your phone. Hey, Gunner Live. Hope y'all been doing all right. Hope you had a good weekend. Now watch, it don't matter how fast you're going, this sign goes off, you'll see the lights flickering saying, truck going too fast. Here it goes. It's going, oh, see, there it is. There it is. Truck going too fast. Sorry. Runaway ramp, 1 mile. Coming down the mountain. Truck speed limit 35. No, I haven't been asleep yet. You ain't been asleep yet. That ain't no good. What do you think about? I don't know what you're saying, what you're thinking about. Oh, Maduro, what do I think about Maduro? I have no opinion on it, no thought about it. I don't know the man, so I really can't speak about the man. You know what I mean? I'm coming off of Black Mountain in North Carolina, just outside of Asheville. See signs flickering saying truck too fast. No, these said they might do it. The other ones did. We're going faster past these than the other ones. Must not be working. Hey. There's the runaway ramp. I'd hate to have to hit that man weighing 80,000 pounds. Gosh, somebody talking about a ride. That would definitely be a ride. You got to get it fixed. You got no schoolwork tomorrow. Sleep schedule wacky. Oh yeah, tell me about it, Blue Boats. Sleep schedule wacky, buddy. You know, it'll make it. You know, if your sleep schedule's wacky, it'll make you cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Catching a little bit of speed through here. Come on, Jakes, kick in real good. Slow us down, Bessie. Slow us down, baby. Slow us down, baby. There's another one. I only watch videos of Maduro singing and dancing. Oh Lord, yes, peace. Is that what he was saying? Really? I ain't seen nothing about a tiger. Imagine arresting a foreign country's president. Yeah, I know, right? You know, that'd be like who was that? What country issued that warrant for Putin a few years back when they started this Ukrainian stuff, you know. And see, that country didn't go into Moscow and arrest Putin, you know. Of course they're not going to, though. Russia's a big superpower. You know, Venezuela, you know, they actually were doing good before this Maduro guy took over. Venezuela was doing really good. So, I mean, it might be a good thing that they arrested him, but a federal judge issued a warrant for him. And, you know, obviously the federal government went and got him. Just like if a judge issues a warrant for you or me, you know, depending on the level of the warrant, they come and get you. It's just how it is. But I mean, Venezuela's not, you know, as powerful as Russia, so of course it won't go in and get him. Ain't nobody going into Moscow and arresting Putin at the Kremlin, you know. All right, let's go. We're at the bottom. That'd be like Beijing or Shanghai, whatever the capital of China is. Beijing or Shanghai or something. Yeah, it's Beijing. That'd be like Xi Jinping issuing a warrant for the President of the United States. It ain't going to happen. Down where, Blue Boat? I must have missed something, brother. Sorry, guys. Y'all know, I try to respond to everybody that's respectful. You all are my friends. I consider you all friends. Yeah, down in Venezuela. Yeah, I do have a friend, a good friend. He is actually a subscriber to the channel, and he is a Venezuelan. He's from Venezuela. He is actually living in Miami now, and every time I go to Miami, I go see him. And hopefully, I'm sure he's not watching this right now, but hopefully, maybe when I go see my Venezuelan friend, maybe I can get him on camera and see if he would be okay to be on camera. And good guy, man, really good guy, and have him tell you all things. You know, he's a very intelligent guy. He's a business owner. Good friend of mine. You know, I consider him a good friend. But yeah, he is Venezuelan. I'm actually surprised you remember that, Blue Boat. I don't think he'd want to be on camera. A lot of people's not used to being on camera. And I'm still kind of not used to it, you know. I meant to do the text-to-speech thing over the weekend. Like Tiger was telling me, why don't I do that? It's like, man, it's like when I'm not trucking, I'm just so busy. And I attempted to look into it. It got as far as me telling my wife, like, hey, I need to do this text-to-speech thing. You know, people asking me to do it. You know, I need to do it, blah, 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 blah. That's as far as I made it. But I'm trying, guys. I am trying. So, you never know what to expect when I'm not trucking. Like, it's like this weekend, I didn't expect it to be the way it was. I was just, and it went to crap pretty quick. It started Friday morning, actually, and it was hard to talk about. But yeah, maybe, I don't know. I try to protect my kids. I try to shelter my kids from the internet. And I guess one day it's inevitable, but you know, they're young right now. I don't think, you know, there's sickos out there, weirdo people. So I try to shelter them from it. So I can't do lives like all weekend long, you know. Which I wish I could, because then you'd see a lot of what I do. I guess I could make videos and edit it, share it, but like when I do stuff like that, they don't get many views. Like, oh, here's a weekend in Gunner's life, you know. But y'all kind of got an idea what I do. That's an awesome story. Yeah, I didn't even admit, I just gave you an idea of what happened, you know, a little bit of an idea of turn it off when you want, yeah. Could be annoying after a while. Yeah, I see guys do that text-to-speech thing. It's getting hot in here. And like I hear that voice, Blue Mode said, I'd look into a way to turn it off. Oh man. Blue Boat 021 said. But I guess it does help a lot. Can y'all make the moon out of there? Probably not. Oh, good night. Are you speeding? No, I am not. Speed limit 65. I'm doing exactly 65 without the cruise control. And I'm thinking about setting it because I'm tired of, you know, because we got across the mountain, so I am going to set it for now. 65, there we go. Don't believe me, I can show you. You know what, my goodness, I'll show you real quick. See that right there? Well, what happened? See. 65. Oh, speed limit 70. Look, we're going under the speed limit. We're going under the speed limit. Now we got to speed it up. Let's set it at 70. Shazam, 70 miles an hour. Nice, yeah, right? Yeah. Yeah, we abide by the law, or at least we try to. I mean, when you're on the road constantly, like sometimes, you know, you do, you know, yeah, situation thing, you know, if you drive on the road in a car, you know, sometimes things you gotta do things. It's just the way it is. That's called reality. I think a lot of people don't understand what that is. Not saying you don't, I'm just speaking in general. Appreciate y'all hitting that like button 16 times. This is the first time we've done a live this early in the morning in a while, actually. I started at 11:50 last night. I probably should have got over a little bit for him. I did kind of get over a little bit. It was in a curve, not really looking at left lane. no, maybe, man. Thanks for dropping in and smashing that like button. I really appreciate it, Blue Boat. You get some rest now, brother. Oh, you're going to keep the live on? Okay, just turn the volume down. I appreciate that, Blue Boat. I don't want to disturb you while you try to sleep. I'm sure you're smart enough to do that, you know. Blue Boat, you cool dude, man. He also has a big nose. Now this is a Kenworth W900. I think I might be moving back to Florida. Come June. I think we're going to move back to Florida around out on the outskirts of Tampa again. I don't know. It's amazing. I've been asking God if it might be the right decision to do that. To show me a sign, please, if you would. Something along those lines. Florida, here we come. Yeah, I'm actually going to Florida tomorrow. Well, maybe start heading that way today. I might. We'll see how it goes. But I think we may be moving back at the end of the school year. Which I'm a Tennessean. I'm from Tennessee. I've been living all over the country the past 13 years. So But yeah, I think we're going to move back to Florida come June. We'll see. Right now, it's just we're looking into things, trying to find out if it's the right decision to go back to Florida. And I think it might be. I'm not real sure. You know, because I don't like Florida man, really. You know, I saw something late last night, you know, before I tried to sleep for a couple hours. I saw it just outside of Tampa, a little town called Brandon. But it's actually not a little town, it's a little big town. And some random guy just started firing rounds at a car that was just full of people. And he got charged for like 12 counts or something or other. I was like, man, that's crazy. And see, that's kind of like the area we'd be moving into, except not in Brandon. I guess I wouldn't actually say exactly where, but it's a nice little area. But yeah, we are headed to Florida this week. Like I said, maybe somewhere head that way later today. The first we got to do is come over close to Charlotte. You're a dairy farmer. Okay. You're 150. Holstein cows. It's amazing. So you got a big farm. Oh, in the Netherlands. Okay. I've thought about moving to the Netherlands or Norway or Switzerland. Just because, not because of politics. I don't give a crap about politics. Like I said, like I tell people, it's like it don't matter who's in power. Democrats take everything from me, Republicans take everything from me. I give two craps about who's in power. I don't care. Because all they do is take from me. That's it. Both parties. So I don't know why everybody's so tied up in politics. Like, you ain't gonna make nobody happy talking about politics all the time. France, okay. It's all close by. Belgium, France. I don't think I'd want to live in France. I've heard about what they've been doing the past some odd years. I guess all those European countries are doing weird stuff. I ain't never been to Belgium. I ain't never been to the Netherlands either. My ears, I couldn't hear nothing. Oh, it's all close by too. I was in Ohio. Oh yeah, you was in Ohio? What was you doing in Ohio? You talking about Ohio in the United States? I guess probably something about dairy cows, I'm assuming. A lot of our dairy cows in the States is up in like Wisconsin and all that. I mean, but they're a little bit of everywhere. I have to admit, I like to drink milk. I like milk, but I like that Horizon milk. It's a brand, Horizon. That's good milk. That milk tastes good. I don't know what they do to it. I probably should look into it. But it's a little pricey. It's like $6 for half a gallon. Oh man, that's crazy. But I really like it. I think it's good for you. But once you get a taste of quality products, you can't go back to an old product you used to use. It's quite interesting. Loudonville. I don't know where that's at. It's all farmer. Yeah, I figured so. Yeah, there's a lot of farming in the Midwest. In America, like Midwest lands is just like perfect for agriculture. It's amazing how like the lands of the United States is just perfect for every little thing. Like California, perfect for grapes. The Midwest, corn, wheat, dairy cows up in the plains. It's amazing. But the majority of our soybeans and our corn goes to China, Canada, and Mexico. So I'd say the majority of it goes to China to feed the Chinese, which makes sense. They got a lot of people. What country do you get your soybeans from? Or do you all grow them over there? I'm sure you grow them there too, but I don't know like how mass production is. So we talk a lot about economics on this channel. We do a lot of education. We all try to learn from each other around the world. It's pretty interesting stuff. It really is. I enjoy it. Farther down. It must be afternoon over in Belgium, France, huh? It's 9:30 a.m. Wow. It's 3:31 a.m. here. So you're about 6 hours ahead, 7 hours ahead. So 6 hours ahead. 6 hours ahead. So you're just waking up, getting your morning coffee, huh? Waking up, getting your morning coffee. Yes, coffee, exactly. Yeah, I stopped, got fuel a couple hours ago, got me a cup of coffee. drive into the night, get this load over here at 4 o'clock. We'll be getting there at 4:06. So yeah, we're doing good. But you know, I obviously woke up Sunday morning and stayed up all day yesterday. And I finally got to sleep late last night, so I slept enough though. I feel good. I slept maybe 2 hours. Got up and started doing this. This is what's called trucking. You know, this is how you do it. Sometimes you lose sleep. But I hope you're enjoying your coffee. I wish I was there and enjoying a cup with you. Maybe one day it could be. Come to Belgium. They make coffee with Red Bull? No good. Yeah, I guarantee it, man. That's crazy. I bet that tastes wow. I bet that would be an expensive cup of coffee. Add Red Bull and brewed it through some coffee grounds. Yeah, trucking's hard on you. It is. I mean, I guess you get to a point where you just say, forget it, man. Just sleep, you know. You got a circadian rhythm, you know. Humans naturally sleep at night, you know, and they're awake during the day. So it's kind of, you don't want to mess your circadian rhythm up. And, you know, in trucking, you will. You always want to sleep through REM sleep, that last bit of sleep before you wake up. Because when you wake up in REM sleep, you're tired. You're always tired. This trucker had it. He had it. Go on, dude. Go on. Come on, trouble. Come on. Goodness. the big road here in a little bit, about 12 miles. Car on shoulders, you know. Pick them up truck. Let him have it, make you feel good, make you feel like he can stay in front of you or something or other. Let him pass him easy tonight. He worked hard to pass me. He did, he worked hard to pass me. I'll let him have it. Pedal to the metal. All right. We'll pedal to the metal then. All right. I'm driving my life away, looking for a better way for me. If he only knew, some guy from the Netherlands or Belgium, France told me to put the pedal to the metal. If he only knew. Breaking his fear. All right, we're going to truck it up. Some European said put the pedal to the metal, and that's what we did. That is what we did. So now, my European friend, whether you're from the Netherlands or France, now hit the like button for me and punch subscribe and come join the family. If you haven't already, my friend. Yeah, he's way back there now. We left him in the dust. He's gone. We're gone. I don't know if he's gone or we're gone. Nice, nice, nice. He's trying to catch us. Oh man, you gotta try and have fun out here best you can, as long as it's safe fun. You know, you gotta be safe about it. But there's hardly anybody out there. Ow. Took the paint off that truck, son. We tore the paint off of it. Got a tree on the shoulder. What trees on the shoulder? Peeled the paint off of him. He's gone. He ain't gonna catch us now. See if he gets over for that car. No, he ain't. No, he's not. He must be a foreigner. He didn't get over, he just sat right there and called right now. So must be from Somalia or something. Those guys don't get over for nothing. It's like they don't know or something. Right. Probably our newest subscriber. So he's a dairy farmer in the Netherlands or France. It's probably both, I don't know. But he seems like a good, awesome farmer. Cool dude, man. Yeah, I love the Europeans, guys. You guys are awesome. Get a lot of Europeans in here lately. It's cool. It's pretty cool. We get to learn about each other's culture. I like learning about other people's culture. And we're gonna pass this guy, this pickle nut truck. We're gonna pass him too, son. The Frenchman said, "Put the pedal to the metal," and that's exactly what we have done. Oh, you're in the Netherlands, okay. Our Netherlands European friend. Okay, thanks for verifying that. I appreciate it. I appreciate you, my friend. Hopefully you hit that and you knock that subscribe button out with a left hook and a right uppercut. Kapow. Belgium 30-minute drive. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, okay. Down for a second. I don't know what that is that got on back there. I couldn't tell by the headlights, but I think it's just a truck or an SUV. It's an SUV, it's something you need to worry about. You can look at the headlights and almost tell what make and model the vehicle is. To be out doing anything. France, 1.5-hour drive. Okay, 1 hour and a half. Gotcha. Denmark, 3 hours. Over here is small country. Yeah, I bet it's beautiful over there, depending on where you're at. Just like over here in America, it's beautiful, just depends on where you are. You know, because every area's got its own little beauty to it. Some is a little bit more beautiful than others, you know, just the way it is. Like Montana, that is what I consider like probably the most beautiful state there is Montana. If I ever got rich, I'm definitely buying me a cabin on a mountain or having it built on a mountain in Montana. And that's where I'll go and spend all my Christmases. If I ever got rich enough, which, you know, I doubt it, you know, us average people, it rarely happens. Like, average folks getting rich is like playing the lottery. You got 1 in a 340 million chance. So chances are it's not going to happen. You'd have to live 3 or 4 times to do it. That's what my channel's for, is to help the average people and motivate them. And like, you know, I know it sucks. We all go through it. I know every day is a challenge. I get it. But understand, no matter if you're rich or poor or average, ain't nothing perfect for anybody. At least I don't think so anyway. I mean, there's somebody out there probably not even got a job, living on some land or something, just living off the land and just like is content, like I am happy. You know what I mean? Some people's out there like that. But we're all doing our part, yo. Right, we're almost there, y'all. Hello. Hey, Bill. Hope you are doing well. Bill from Titusville. All right, Bill. I appreciate it, Bill. Yeah, doing okay, Bill. Doing okay. Hey, you know, surviving, my friend. And I hope you're doing well, too. Good to see you. I don't want to keep you up all night. I hope you probably just woke up and dropped in to say hey. Hopefully you get back to sleep. Hopefully you're not having to get up right now. It's too early. But thank you, Bill, and God bless you, my friend. I'll be down in Florida later this week. I'll be headed that way probably today. So I'll be in Florida Tuesday, yeah. But I'll be on the West Coast. Bill, don't forget to smack that like button if you're still here, my friend. God bless you, brother. I'm still gonna take you up on that steak dinner one day if we can make it happen. Just you'll have to meet me at the Love Shack. I guess give me a ride. Well, you can take me to your house and you can grill us some steaks. We can do it that way. That'd be awesome too. That'd be probably better than going out to eat, unless you just wanted to go out to eat. And then next time it'll be on me, my friend. It's funny in a way, Bill, if you hear, like there's another guy down in Florida. He's been offering, Kurt, I believe his name's Kurt. He's been offering to take me out or have a steak dinner with him. And he lives, I think close to you, somewhere in that area. But I ain't seen him on in a while. But I get down there on the East Coast of Florida. If we got the time, we'll try and make it happen. I don't know what the speed limit is through here. I don't know what that is getting on either. I'm going to do 65 because I have no idea. This is a highway. Probably 60, 65. 55, we're screwed. If we get caught doing 65. Here's the speed limit sign right here. What's it say? 65, all right. Man, I am so good at guessing speed limits when I don't know. Heat down a little bit, put it on my feet. My feet are a little cold, so leave it on the feet too long because your feet start to sweat. That ain't no good. It's a little cold right now. We almost there. We're almost there. I was almost home. back there. I don't know. Flash my lights, let them know I see them back there. Well, if you're ever driving at nighttime and you see a truck all lit up in a Kenworth 900 and you're behind me and I flash my lights like that, you probably know, hey, that might be Gunner. Because I let people know at nighttime that I see them. Sometimes they'll linger back there, not knowing if I see them or not. People really worry about it at night because they know trucks go 24/7. And so I'll flash all my lights on and off, let them know I see them. And then usually when I do that, people back there, I guess they think, like, okay, he sees me, and then they'll proceed to pass me. And that Love Shack is packed, yo. Goodness gracious. I'm glad we ain't looking for a place to dock our battleship, because you ain't gonna find it. Somebody be leaving any minute now at that Love Shack. There might be a spot, somebody might have already left. Usually if you want to find a spot in the truck stop, like a really good time, 7, 8 o'clock in the morning, you can find anywhere, almost anywhere in the market. Unless you're like in a big city, around the city. You know, like there's a pilot around Atlanta, on the south side of Atlanta. I pulled in there one morning about 9:30, 10 o'clock. Was going to look for a place to park. Yeah, it wasn't happening. Because in the inner cities, the truck stops, the majority of them is like, you know, big cities. There's truck drivers in the big cities, and they all go to the truck stop, park their battleship, and they go to the house. So all the spots are taken from people that live there locally. But I don't never stay in the inner cities. It's just too dangerous. Even though I have my 90210 piece, I'm not trying to put myself in a position to where I have to use it against someone trying to harm me or someone else. And I've always asked God to, like, you know, Lord, let me go through life without ever having to, even in self-defense, hurt somebody, because I don't want to hurt nobody if I don't have to. You know what I mean? I'm sure there's a lot of men out there like me that don't want to hurt nobody unless they absolutely have to. It's where, like, when you die, you got to face God. He can tell you, like, I see what you had to do. This life ain't easy. It ain't easy. And nobody ever said it would be easy. Good morning, Tex. You going to dialysis this morning, brother? Yeah, you are. You up early, my friend. You up 2:58 in the morning. I don't think you're up doing that this early, are you? I can't remember your schedule. I think Mondays, Wednesdays. Oh, yeah, I figured on Monday. I knew you get it on Monday. Hey, Tex, we are under review to be monetized, my friend. And, YouTube says it'll take about a month because they got to review stuff, and if they review it and it's all good, we will be monetized. So it's all under review right now. So thank you, Tex, and thank you everybody that is subscribed, that smashes that like button, interacts with me and everybody in chat. Love you guys, man, in the most masculine way possible. And I love the few women that jump in, and I love y'all in the most gentleman way possible. So I really appreciate you guys and girls, man. Y'all are awesome. And the kiddos. There's some kiddos that get in here. high school kids, good boys, you know, they're good kids. Everyone's welcome unless you're a PDF file, and we don't like PDF files. We're not here to harm nobody, and we ain't going to allow anybody to harm the children if we can help it and prevent it. And that's what we do. We try to prevent stuff like that from anybody being harmed, because there are some good people left in the world, even though a lot of times that's hard to see, but we are here. Monday, Wednesdays, Fridays. See, I was thinking Friday. I was thinking Friday. So I was thinking right. I knew it was Monday, and I'm believing it was Wednesday, and I couldn't remember the other day. But I was thinking Friday. Yes, sir, my friend. You'll go in at 5. How far is it? How far of a drive you got to go? You got to go into like the city or something? Because I know in cities in Texas, they're big and busy. So I'm assuming that's probably why you get up early, or maybe that's because they open up at 5. Yeah, really, Tex, yeah. Yeah, we're under review right now. Like, you know, we'll be monetized, hopefully. They said it would take about a month. They got to review stuff. And once they review it, either you'll be monetized or you won't. So hopefully we will be monetized. So thank you, Tex. Thank every one of you. I can't wait to tell everybody later on today, if I get to do a live later today when everybody's awake, and say thank you and congratulations to us all. But I mean, we can't celebrate yet because it ain't actually official, but we'll find out. Oh, you got to get there early for the park. Okay. What city is it, Tex? I can't remember where you're at. I think you're in South Texas, ain't you? Down in Brownsville or something? Corpus Christi. Can't remember. I wish I wouldn't have threw away that package that you sent me, because I'm assuming it had your information on it. And I didn't even look at it, Tex. I just opened it. I was excited about, you know, you mailing me something, or anybody mailing me something, and I never even looked at the return information. I never looked at your information. Don't have any memory of it at all. And I meant to keep it, and it just slipped my mind. I remember throwing it in the trash. So I apologize, my friend. You're talking about life is hard. Oh yeah, I know it. Yeah, for you, I know it's hard. I can't imagine what you got to do every Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday, man. Like, you have my love, support, and respect, friend. Edinburgh, okay, gotcha. It's about a 10-minute drive. Okay, it ain't bad. Hopefully one day I can go over there and visit you, Tex, and go to the stables and check the horses out. Maybe one day. It could. Depends on jobs and how well YouTube does. But if I ever can, I absolutely will take a trip to Texas and visit you. But don't forget to email me, Tex, and give me your phone number and stuff. I hope this is the right exit. You know us, we don't know, we just wing it. Hopefully we don't have to back out anywhere. Man, that don't make no sense. Business, either way, business. I don't know where this is at. I've never been here. I'm just winging it, as always. Let's see where that truck, oh, there it goes. Where's that truck going? Hang on, Tex. gotta take the heat off of okay, he's going that way, so we can go that way. Patrolman AB Smart Bridge. What is AB Smart Bridge? Is that the name of it? No stable, open pastures. Oh, okay, sweet. I bet they love that. Okay, he's turning up here. I think this might be where we're turning. Alright. Put my Jake's on. And we're winging it, so I gotta really see what's going on here. Okay, we're gonna follow him. Industrial park, alright. I guess that's what makes this channel a little interesting. Is we don't know where we're going, but like we don't know where we're going because we don't use GPS. We wing it. Holy cow! Lincoln Industrial Park. Okay. See some trucks, that's a good sign. I don't know where I'm going, but I sure know where I've been. Hanging on all the loads of yesterday. It says FedEx. Where are we at? Dead end. What are we doing? Aha, okay. Where's that go? We go this way? Don't know. Hopefully we don't screw this up because I don't know what we're doing. I don't know where this goes. Hopefully we don't have to back out, but if we do, it's not busy out, so that's a good sign. Hopefully this goes around. Looks like it does. Gotta figure out where we need to go here. Alright, here's some dock doors. That's a good sign. What's this? We're looking for a sign. Looking for a sign. Well, if that driver's there, we'll ask him. Yeah, that truck is not on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What's this? We might have to go to the other side. Holy cow, it says receiving. Alright. We're going to check it out. If this is the right one, this might be multiple businesses in this building. Oh yeah, absolutely keeping eyes on the road. We are stopped. We are stationary. Hang on, gotta do my logbook. Yeah, we won't get no accident, brick cats. we've been doing this for a while. We've been trucking for a long time too, for years. Longer than we were supposed to, and you know how that goes. Gunner is a responsible driver. I followed his channel for the last 2 years. Never seen him make a mistake yet. But I always wish him a safe drive because you just never know. Absolutely, Tex. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. Like with people that are new, like they don't know, and the people that's been on the channel for a while, they know. You see it all the time. You're like, yeah, Gunner's safe. He knows what he's doing. All right, I'll be back. I gotta take his paperwork in here and we get unloaded, hopefully. But yeah, Brick Cats, we do our very best. The closest thing we had to an accident was if you go to my channel, hopefully you're a subscriber. I hope you like talking to us. But if you go to my channel and you go to my shorts, there's a short video where I had my left steer tire blow out, and I was like 79,000 pounds, and I was going like 76 miles an hour, and my left steer tire blew out, and it dragged me across the other lane. I was in the right lane, and I was headed for some trees in a small embankment, and I saw that as that was happening, thought I was going to hit it and flip. But luckily, when the rim hit the grass, the soil, it dug into it, and I was able to get traction and steer back onto the interstate. But so, like I said in the video, I got lucky, and I did. You subscribe? Thank you, Brick Cats. But yeah, check that video out. You could probably imagine how scary it was, but actually I wasn't scared though. I was just in the moment trying to prevent something worse from happening. But I shall return. I'll be right back. All right. Gunner for King driving is this thing. I've had more accidents in these 2 years than he has. I take my horse out, and I went out one afternoon. I actually had some teenagers shoot a gun at me. That's disgusting. I'm really thankful I live in Europe. That's just the American culture. I mean, the amount of people actually doing stuff like that is a small statistic considering the entire population. So it's actually very rare. Like the majority of like shootings like that is usually out of gang retaliations or a psychopath that just lost it. You know, that happens. And it happens in Europe too with knives. You know, no matter what you do, like there's always going to be humans unaliving other humans. It does not matter what you do. It will always be there. And I would rather, if I was to be unalived, I would rather be shot than stabbed. I have been stabbed. I got stabbed 5 times years ago. And I tell you what, that is not a good feeling. And so if I was to be unalived by someone, I'd rather be shot because it's quick and more humane than being cut up with a sword. I don't want to see, you know, I don't want to have my limbs chopped off. Whatever, you know what I'm saying? But some people may disagree, like, no, I'd rather see a half a torso and legs separated. You're like, no, not me. Turn the heat up. Drops back in this door. One day I'm gonna get a drone so y'all can see how this is done. Which you can probably get on YouTube, and it's probably already about some bunch of people's already done it. So the key to this, I'll show you real quick. All right, look. We're gonna go into that door. So you see the mirror? That's gonna be, I'm gonna use that to determine when to cut the wheel. And when I'm gonna do it, which I have to put the phone down here in a second, because there's the door, so we're gonna pass it. And when we get our mirror lined up with his mirror, that's when we're gonna cut it that way, and then we're gonna cut it back that way a little bit, and then we're gonna swing it right in here, right in there. That's how you do it. So watch. I mean, you ain't really gonna be able to see it really. Hang on, sorry. So that's my mark. His mirror and my mirror. I'm gonna line them up and then cut it. and get a good angle on it. There's a curb there, so we got to cut it a little bit early. Plus, because this is a W900, so the turn ratio is a lot different than like a. All right, see now look, So you see the trailer's angled. The trailer's angled there. So you see all them lights on it. So now, obviously, I'm gonna take the wheel here and turn the wheel all the way over. Now my tires are, obviously you can imagine how they're angled. So now, but I gotta lean out the window or out the door. So here, I'll show you. So I gotta lean out. So this is how I gotta do it. You see that stack right there? Well, I gotta lean out to see past that stack. Gear, man, I'm not even in gear. Cut it. Beautiful. There we go. Put a little bit too much on it. That'll be all right. That's all right. We'll straighten it right up. Then we cut it back this way. Shazam, baby. Make it look easy, huh? Boom, shakalaka. I think we're in there. I'll go back there and look at it. A little bit of an angle on it, but it should be all right. But that's how it's done. What state is this? This is North Carolina. We're just outside of Charlotte. Say Ush Tomer said, God bless you. God bless you too. God bless you as well. And each and every one of you, whether you're a believer or not, I believe there's absolutely a higher defined power. Absolutely. There's just too much evidence. There's more evidence to prove, to say there's a God than there isn't. It's just too complex. But anyway, I mean, but I respect you if you're not a believer or whatever, so you should respect me. So they say more crazy people walking from than there are in prison. Really, in the Netherlands, really. Oh, you remember having the best burgers in your life in a remote hotel in Death Valley? Really? I'd say so, because ain't that... Oh, Death Valley. That I thought that was around Silicon Valley, but yeah. Death Valley is the hottest place on earth. I know my horse loves me. I'm trying to catch up on some comments, y'all. This guy's the recorder says he got hit. He bucked me off, suffered a concussion, and broken collarbone. Wow. We gave them a heavy tip. Oh yeah. I've not been to California in a while. Greasy people walking free and they're in prison. That's wild, really. I figured the Netherlands was a pretty nice place. But I mean, I guess not with greasy people walking around. I remember doing this trick in a game called my summer car when I was backing up my sewage truck. Also, what state is this? It was spring, so it wasn't too hot. Okay, right. I'd say it was still pretty warm though. I wouldn't know. I've never been to Death Valley. I'm gonna go out and check this trailer. Down here in Texas, it's always hot. The summer we headed to 118-hour winter, which is right now it's 51. I was in Texas 2 different winters, and it snowed. And I was there in Dallas. I just came through Dallas on that interstate, and right when I came through that little area, there was a massive pile up. Man, I just came through it just in time. And I remember it was like 10 degrees in Houston, and I was working at doing a project in Houston and for a gas station, and it was like 10 degrees, man. It was cold that day. Because if it snows and ices in Texas, people don't know how to drive. And yeah, well, you know, it's obvious if you just from Texas, you know, and it snows and ices. You know, it's a different world, so I need a pen. Where's my pen? Man. What if I got anything to munch on? Oh, I do. Oh, our light's on. So this is how they do it. If you don't know, somebody might know. But when you get unloaded, you just back into the dock door. The red light, obviously, I think it's pretty obvious. It means like basically don't move your truck, and then when it turns green you can move, or they might bring the paperwork out to you. You might just have to go down there to the door right there. But yeah. And also in the winter time, if you're a brand new trucker You see the temperature there? It says 27. So when it's 27 and you've been driving on the road for a while and your brakes have been hot, one thing you do not do is pull, well, you can't see it, this trailer brake. That sets this, well, yeah, whatever, you know. This, here, I'll show you. One thing you don't do is pull this. This is your trailer brakes. This is your tractor. So if I push that in, it's going to release the brakes. If I pull this out, it's going to set the trailer brakes. But where it is 27 degrees and we've been driving and using brakes, if we pull this, it's going to freeze our brakes up and it's going to lock our trailer, our tandems. And if that happens, hopefully we have a torch and we can thaw it out. So in the wintertime, don't ever set your trailer brakes. Ever. Here, I'll turn the camera back around. There we go, so you can at least stare at me, I guess. What's my favorite European country? Oh, man. I don't really know. Maybe Norway or, Germany. The Netherlands, something like that. I guess it's all pretty cool, I would assume. I mean, they all got their own special, unique thing about them, it'd be cool to tour Europe and, get a real experience of their cultures in all the different countries. And, I mean, in America, no matter where you live, the cultures are similar. They're different. They are. Like the culture in, New York. No matter where you're at in New York, you'll get a little bit of a different experience. But being up in New England, the culture there will be totally different from my culture in the South, or out in the Midwest, or out west. The cultures are different. But I've got school. You'd love to go there. Mine's Ireland. Okay, yeah, I would actually like to go to Ireland too. But I'd love to go there, but I got school. Oh, you got school? Well, I mean, are you in high school or college, or because we get some high school kids in here, some good old boys, some good kids, some good people, good kids, doing good. Like we got Ray from Georgia. I think he's a freshman or a sophomore in high school, and we got Mike from New Jersey, and he just got in. I think he just went into 9th grade. So we got a couple of young kids, and YouTube will only let you they'll push your channel to juveniles if you're very cautious about your words and stuff. I read that somewhere a while back. And so, if you're, pretty not being, saying vulgar language, they'll share your stuff to, teenagers, which is cool. And I'm glad they do. If they do that, since they do it, I'm glad they do for me, because I know if they're on my channel, at least, if they're 13, I can watch them. I can, I know they're safe on this channel. You know what I'm saying? I've got to go and do my homework. All right, Brick Cats. Oh, you're in high school? All right, cool. Yeah, there's some other high school kids, man. You'll, or I don't know if you're a boy or girl, but anyway, yeah, you'll fit in. There's other juveniles that join the channel. You have to study for your German exam. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe sometime you can kind of enlighten us on what that is exactly. But I'll let you go, Brick Cats, and let you do your studying. That's very important. So thank you for being here and hitting that like button, subscribe, and good luck on your exam. So yeah, we'll see you later. Study, study, study. no good. Why wasn't it charging? My battery wasn't charging. I don't know why it does that. Now it is. It's wild. I had to get out and walk around a little bit, stretch my legs. This guy's done. I don't know where he is though. I have no idea. Oh man. We should be about empty. We ain't got many pallets on here. We had maybe 8 or 10, not many. I didn't look at the paperwork. I didn't check it. But I know it didn't weigh much, probably 4,000 pounds, 2 tons. Probably 4,000, something like that. 5, maybe 6. I can tell it wasn't that heavy. That guy's loaded down now, look at him. Oh, here, I'll show you. So you ain't gotta look at me constantly, so. See, he's loaded to the gills. This guy, I think he's in there sleeping. I don't know where he's at. His light came on. Owens and Minor. Y'all ever heard of Owens and Minor? Medical supply. I'll zoom out a little bit so you can get a... Hey brother, I have to get off and get into the building like always. Yeah, I understand, Tex. You be safe. Make it home to your family. Talk to you later. Alright, Tex. We'll do another live sometime today. We'll keep this one going for a minute. We're about to head on up out of here. Our light's still red though. You be safe too and enjoy your day, Tex. Oh, they're sending him down there. Alright, we can watch how he does it, watch. But he's in a day cab, super easy. You can put that sucker anywhere. See, he's gonna basically back straight in because he's got that day cab. He hit the curb. He's right on the curb. Oh, he's going over it. Oh. Day cab, you can blind side, anything. You can put that baby anywhere. I guess he's gonna put it between them 2 trailers right there. Can't really tell. I think he's gonna have to pull up and angle it. I think he's gonna put it on the right side of this trailer. Is there a door there? Yeah, no. Can't tell. Yeah, there is. There's one there. I think he's putting it between it. I can't tell. Yeah, he's putting it between them. He must be tired. You get tired, you can have experience, as much experience as me or more. If you get really tired, it can be challenging to back in. And then you just kind of got to shake the cobwebs off and really focus that last little moment to back it in. Basically, the only rule in trucking, the only real rule really, is don't hit anything. I can't tell, but he seems awful close to that trailer though. Ghost, flag, peace. See you, Tex. Even in a day cab, you get tired. Yeah, it can be challenging to back in. I wonder if he pulls up anymore. I'd say he does. Yep, he is. So if you ever see a truck, you're walking or whatever, you ever see a truck with this 4-ways on like he's got, you're supposed to turn them on every time you back up. But if you ever see that and you're like on the passenger side of the truck, just be aware that he cannot see you and stay out of his way, because you could get ran over. I'm sure it happens. Because when you back up, you always back up from this side. They call it sight side. But yeah, because the passenger side's what they call blind side. It's blind side for obvious reasons, because you can't see nothing. Back here snack on. I don't know. Here, you want to get out and see the truck for a second? Take you out and see the truck. Oh. That's it. That's my battleship. Not often I show the truck, but that's the battleship. It's old Bessie. She broke down on me last week out in Olathe, Kansas. Alternator went out. Let's see if I can't find something back here to snack on. I will put this up front though, see if I can get some snack on. Getting hungry. Getting hungry, my friends. Getting hungry. See what's in the fridge. What I put in here. Alright, never mind. Don't want to eat cold. Don't want to eat no cold chicken and dumplings. We had chicken and dumplings for dinner at the house yesterday. My son really likes chicken and dumplings, and I do too. I think everybody does at my house. So we had a big old pot of chicken and dumplings in the Dutch oven the old lady made, so I brought me a little bit with me. All right, green light. Let's go get our paperwork, get out of here. Put it in our trailer. All right, release the brakes, put her in gear. Turn lights on, pull up just a hair. Oh wait, I got that. Scotched the wheels. I cotched the wheels. Yeah, I did. All right, let's pull up a little hair. Because our paperwork's back there, so we can pull up enough to close the doors. All right. Right back. Man, it's cold out there. Ain't too bad if the wind ain't blowing. It's 27 degrees. As long as the wind ain't blowing, it ain't too bad. Alright, did we do this? Alright, oh, okay, let me think. Alright, yeah. Alright, we're good to go. Y'all ready to do some trucking? Keep an eye on my battery. For some reason it wasn't charging. Put that on my feet. Some heat on my feet. Maybe, should I zoom in some? I don't know. Let's stay zoomed out for a minute. Get out of here first. Alright. I appreciate it if y'all would smack that like button if you haven't already, and punch subscribe. I really appreciate it. Join the fam. Everyone's welcome. Come as you are, whether you're a lover or a hater, you're welcome in my book. As long as you got soul and you're good people. Cold weather, make sure you get you some Carmex. The cold weather chap your lips quick, and if you don't take care of it ahead of time, man, it'll set your lips on fire. Keep you up at night. That's what I use, Carmex. Maybe they'll hear me and sponsor my video. I don't know who really makes it, the company anyway. Carmex is the best though, in my book. From India. Hey India. We get some people from India ever so often. I guess Basically only the ones that only speak English, or that can speak English. So I take it you can speak English, so welcome in, brother. Welcome in, or sister. I'm gonna zoom in just a little bit because that visor is big. Wait, yeah, like right there, yeah. Some cars coming. Fire hydrant right in the middle of nowhere. Look at that. Drive safe. Cheers. Yeah, thank you. If you wouldn't mind, India, smash that like button before you go. Turn the jakes off. That Love Shack got that Hardee's open. We'll go in there and get us a biscuit this morning. Anybody like Hardee's? Want to tell me what your thing is? Your favorite breakfast? I might get biscuits and gravy. I like Hardee's biscuits and gravy. It's good. Everybody's getting up now, going to work. We got to get out of here. Hardee's ain't open yet. It might be. It might open at 5. I'll stop there and find out. Slow down, Mason. Oh yeah, it's getting busy out here now. If I don't miss the exit. headed to Tennessee from Charlotte, North Carolina. I actually left Tennessee around K-Town, around Knoxville, about 11:55 last night. Ran over to Charlotte, got unloaded just now. Now I'm headed back to around K-Town and get a load going down to around Orlando, Florida. Yeah, but I'm gonna try and stop at this Love Shack. Hopefully there's a Hardee's in there, and I'm in the mood for biscuits and gravy. I'm getting hungry. So if I don't miss the exit, I'm gonna pull in there. Is this it? No, that ain't it. No, that ain't it. Yeah, I think it was it. I think that was it. No, it wasn't it. I think it was. It's easy to miss, this one is. Hopefully we don't miss it. But yeah, that's what I've been doing. Tricky. I'm gonna get back to Tennessee, get a load, head down to it's between Orlando and Lakeland. I guess it's closer to Lakeland. Anybody know where Lakeland is? Down there on I-4. Go to Tampa, jump on I-4. Which I ain't gonna go take the interstate. I'm gonna take the back roads. I'm gonna go through the woods. So there's a chicken house down there, no sooner than you get on I-4 coming east from Tampa. So I'm gonna go through the back woods, take the back roads. So I'll be down there tomorrow. I'll be there tomorrow. Won't make it today. I'll probably get down somewhere in Georgia today. That is, if the load is ready when I get to Tennessee. I don't know. So I may get to Tennessee, take a little cat nap. Hopefully the load will be ready. Grab it, head down. Hopefully we can get past Georgia today, or Atlanta today. That'd be nice. But I don't know. Love Shack gotta be coming up. Oh yeah, Tricky. I'm busy. That's for sure. Even when I'm not working, I'm like really busy. More busy than the average person. Now I got 2 kids that keep me busy, and I got my own stuff that keeps me busy, and then the old lady keeps me busy, and just life in general keeps me busy. Like it's constantly go, 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 go. Every now and then I might get to sleep 10 hours, but most of the time I get to sleep anywhere between 2 to 4 most of the time. If I'm lucky, 6 to 8. Like last night I slept only 2 hours, but I should be able to catch up on sleep tonight sometime. So that'd be good. It's just how it goes. How are you doing this morning? Did you have your cup of ambition yet? Ready to rock this Monday socks off? This is the X-Rated. This is it. Yeah, I was right. All right. I hope this Hardee's is open. I'm just going to run in there and see if it's open and get me something to eat. If it's open. It might be, it might not be. It's just after 5. Should be open. But if it ain't, we'll go on down the road and get something somewhere else. Somebody give me another cup of coffee. Yeah, I'll give me another cup of coffee. Get me a Red Bull. I already got water and stuff, so don't need to buy no water. Just need to make sure I need to drink me at least 1 bottle of water today. Got to take my Baja Gold sea salt. Take my pinch of that. Some of y'all are aware of that, but there's not many people in here yet. Hey Gunner, just woke up. I'm at the Iowa 80, are you? All right. Well, good morning, Floor Jack. Good morning, buddy. I've been up all night. I've been up since yesterday. It's just trucking. That's how it is. But I'm fully aware, alert, and awake, and alive. I am alive. And I'm breathing clean, fresh air today. I'm alive. Y'all want to go through the parking lot, see if it's how packed it is. I wonder if there's a front row seat open. It looks pretty packed over there. Oh yeah, it's packed. It is a packed house. Y'all want to go in there? Let's go in there. I'll show you real quick. Yeah, there's a front row seat up there. I should have went over and got it. It might be there when we get back. Look how packed this is. Look at this trucker shortage. Look at it. Oh, there's one spot right there. There's one. So I see 2 spots available. Might be 3. Nope. 2 so far. I see 3 over there. Look at this trucker shortage. That's what I call a trucker shortage. I'll zoom out some. There's a spot right there. There's 3. It's open. Right there it is. Oh, maybe 4. 4. If the early bird gets the worm, they're already up and on the road. 4 spots in here. Yep, 4 spots. There's one over there. I'm actually going to go over and get that right now, as a matter of fact. Make sure nothing's coming. We're good. Let's go get that spot over there. Well, we may not need to get it. There ain't nobody on the fuel island, so yeah, we ain't even going to get it. Yeah, you know what? We will get it. We will take it. I'm going to go right over there and get that baby. In case trucks just come in here in a mass influx. And I might, you know, just in case I'm in there longer than I need to be. I shouldn't be in there long. Maybe 10 minutes. Give me a cup of coffee, a Red Bull, hopefully some biscuits and gravy. Probably 10 minutes. Depends on if the workers at Hardee's got drunk last night, or if they're even open. Where's that spot at? I've seen it here somewhere. Where's it at? Is this it right here? Yeah, this is it. Alright. I'm gonna back straight in that puppers. Roll your window down. Little turns, little turns, little turns. You can't even really tell I'm turning, can you? Which I ain't right now, I'm about to. Little turns right there. All right, little turn back. All right, we're going to cut a little bit of a bigger turn. All right, now we're going to turn her back. And back straight up. Little turns is how you do it. Back up as far as you can, especially in a truck like this, because somebody will come through and take your nose off, and we don't want that. That's why we got a live going, just in case that happens. Y'all hold the fort down, if you don't mind. Picking up some lot lizards? Nah, I got a wife. I'm the faithful type, so we're not in that business of being unfaithful. Oh yeah, Judy Johnson, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Even if I was single, I wouldn't do that. I respect my temple. You know, I believe in self-respect. I don't believe in that stuff. But you know, I'm just my opinion is I don't agree with it. You know, some people are like, oh, I love it. You know, I'm sure there's at least a dead one in the bag. Good morning, Judy. I just saw your comment saying good morning. Good morning. I sure hope not. Yeah, Judy, no worries over here. I got a loving family. I got two beautiful young children. Rules of the road. Yeah, the rules of the road is what happens on the road stays on the road. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if they got some biscuits and gravy in this Hardee's if it's open, and get me a cup of coffee, another Red Bull, and we're gonna head back to Tennessee and get a load and go down to Florida. Y'all hold the fort down. just dreaming about women. Never had a plan, just living for the minute. Like and support, yeah, thank you very much. You're a bad influence, Johnny. Get a lot, lizard, yeah. Be quiet, honey. We're on it live. Be quiet, baby girl. Don't let them know. Here, let me turn the light on back there for you. Get ready. Yeah. Let me mute this real quick because we're going to do the boom, boom, shebang, bang. I tell you what. Oh, man. I got me some biscuits and gravy. Like and support. Thank you, Putnick. Thank you very much. Like and support, please. Pretty please. We are almost monetized. We are under review. So thank you guys and girls very much. And the juvenile kids that jump in. Good kids. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We ain't monetized yet. It's not official. We are under review. I'm gonna munch down on this biscuits and gravy, yo. Real quick, because I can't eat gravy and biscuits driving down the road. It's pretty good. Trying to eat real quick and get out of here. BJR, what is that? Juan Elson said hi. Hi, Juan Elson. Good morning, America. Y'all ready to get out of here? I know I am. All right. Man, biscuit and gravy, good. You know, it originates from back in the Civil War era. Probably a little bit before that. It was what the poor used when they ate. So they'd make gravy and put it on biscuits to have something to eat. And it became a household breakfast. Let's get out of here. It's actually Southern culture's biscuits and gravy. Because there's parts of the country where you can go to that they don't know what biscuits and gravy is. Never heard of it. You go somewhere and be like, I'll take some biscuits and gravy. And they're like, what? What is biscuits and gravy? I'm like, are you serious? That happened to me a couple of times. Like, what? You don't know what biscuits and gravy is? I thought everybody knew what biscuits and gravy was. I thought wrong. You ain't always right, you know? Ain't no way you're always right. I'd like to meet a person that thinks they're always right. I bet they're crazy. Yummy, yeah, yummy, yeah. It was pretty good. I put some salt and pepper on it. I don't like using like iodized salt because, like, you know, it's been bleached and all that. It's not good for you. You got to get real salt, some real salt. Where is my real salt? I'll try and show you if I can find it real quick. Where's my salt? It's right here. Here it is. Before we get on the road here, look, this is real salt right here. This is what you want right here. This mineral sea salt. That's real salt. That's what you want to use. Replace your ordinary table salt with that, because it is one of the healthiest salts in the world. It's got 91 trace minerals in it, and that's what you need every day. So if you're into nutrition, get it. I judge diners by the gravy. Oh yeah, absolutely. I tell you, yeah, because yeah, I do too. Because you got to get the right texture, man. And make gravy, you got to stir it continuously. And you got to get that right consistency. And if it ain't right, it's too thick, and it's like, oh, this ain't gravy, or it's too runny. Like, there is a perfect area for gravy. It can't be too thick, and it can't be too runny. And sometimes, people make mistakes, and generally, most people make the mistake of making it too thick. Shit. Getting geared. Blood pressure, oh, got you, Judy, okay. Crack window, get hot in here, man. It's something you might want to, for some of you, it may be something you want to talk to your doctor about, is like mineral sea salt. Because a lot of things that go on with us, it is reversible. You can reverse your conditions. You just got to research it depending on what condition it is. Because some things can't be reversed. It is irreversible. Fasting, if your health is good enough, fasting is a great way to self-heal. That's why, like, if something happens to you, like you get a big cut on you or something, when you go to bed at night and you wake up and there's a scab, the reason why that is because your body is fasting while you're sleeping. And it has time to give attention to that. And so when you wake up, you got a scab. Because the body heals itself. I mean, it's a miracle. The body is a true miracle. It's amazing what the body can do. You should look at that. There's stories of people growing back certain limbs. You can research it. There's this person, I think it was a young kid. He was pretty young. And I think it was his finger. He got his finger cut off somehow. And he was able to grow his finger back. Stuff like that should make like national headlines, but they don't. You can look into it. It's a true story. The body is amazing, man. It really is. Just the body alone tells you there is a defined higher power of what, because of what the body is capable of doing. It's truly amazing. Just research and you'll find out why I say that. But I talk about nutrition and health and all that, but I'm guilty of, doing unhealthy things and, eating unhealthy foods. Sometimes I get a cheeseburger from a fast food restaurant, Like McDonald's is the worst fast food chain you can possibly eat. McDonald's is the absolute worst out of all of them. I mean, you might as well go in there and say, give me one of those poisonous number 3s. Give me a poisonous number 8. Give me 2 poisonous double cheeseburgers and a poisonous medium fry. And that poisonous Diet Coke with the corn syrup. Yeah, give me that poison. All that poison. I'll take it all. I mean, that's might as well that's how I order my food sometimes. you know, and like, I mean, it's not the healthiest food, but, you know, out on the road when you're traveling, it's convenient to pull into a truck stop, whether you're in a car, truck, whatever. Pull into a truck stop or whatever, and like, oh, it's got an Arby's, let's go in there and get us a roast beef sandwich, you know? It's convenient when you travel. I mean, you can't, when you're traveling, you can't stop at Texas Roadhouse all the time, you know? And even then, like, where do they get their beef from? Where do they get that from? I'd like to know where a lot of our food in the grocery stores come from. Which I'm aware it's big corporations. And the big corporations are the worst. You know, like, you go to the grocery store, get some eggs, it all comes from a big corporation. See, like, I have chickens at home, and I know east, west, we will go west. And I know what I feed my chickens, so therefore I know the quality of the egg and what's really in it. The Hardee's is, like, Hardee's isn't any better, but, oh yeah, I know, it's what I just said, like, it's not, well, I mean, it may be, it is absolutely better than McDonald's, health-wise, which it's all, fast food is all bad for you. That's what I was saying, don't get me wrong, fast food's all bad for you. But there is chains to where, like, you know, like McDonald's and, like, say, Wendy's. Wendy's, none of it's good for you, but Wendy's is absolutely healthier than McDonald's. At least Wendy's and Burger King food rots. McDonald's does not. And anything that doesn't rot is poison. You know, get online and research this woman, a 25-year-old, what is it, Big Mac. Yeah, 25-year-old Big Mac. It's this old lady, she bought it, she's got the receipt and everything, and she breaks it out, and it's still like brand new, 25 years after she bought it. I tell you what, I'll do that myself. I'm a buy, you know, a Big Mac from McDonald's one day. That way we know, like, okay, Gunner doesn't hide shit, and that way we know, like, Gunner bought a double cheeseburger, or not a double cheeseburger, Big Mac, and he's had it for a year. Let's go check it. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, all fast food chains are terrible. And even like the sit-down restaurants may be bad. We don't know where they get their food from. We have no idea. All this should be investigated. We should be eating real food. Why do you think our older generations, like our grandparents' parents, they were all like thin, they were healthy because they ate real food? They didn't have McDonald's. They didn't have Hardee's. Just do a little research of when all this happened, what, back in the 50s and 60s. I'm sure back then it probably was real food though. You know, McDonald's back when they first started. Like, I wish I had like equipment to really test the food that we can buy at restaurants so we can find out what all it is. But, you know, I'd say most of us can't. That'd be nice to have the equipment to really test it, see what all is in it. I'd say a burger from McDonald's is probably 2 to 5% real meat. I'd say even other restaurants, 10 or 15%. I don't know. It'd be worth knowing. Yeah, I grow my own vegetables. I don't grow my own fruit. I try to grow strawberries, but they always been them up somehow. Because I like strawberries. That's what I do. I have my own chickens, my own, all my own vegetables. I'm like a homestead person. That's what keeps me kind of busy. But I need to be planting stuff. I meant to do that back earlier last year. Cause I got grow lights where I grow my vegetables in the house. And I need to do that this weekend. That way, come spring, I'll have already a harvest. Good morning, Patrick. Apple and peach trees, yeah. I want a lemon tree just because I think they're so beautiful, and they produce lemons in the wintertime though. You would think they produce them in the summer, but now they produce lemons in the winter, the dead of winter. And usually, if you're lucky, you can get it from you can get lemons as early as 2 years on a lemon tree, if you're lucky. A lot of times it takes 3 to 5. I had an apple tree in my yard, but lightning struck it and killed it. I grew a lot of peppers, bell peppers, this past season. I don't know if I ever showed y'all. But I want to buy a lemon tree because I just think they're so pretty. Thought about a banana tree, growing my own banana tree. That'd be hard to do though. I'd have to really have it like a room dedicated to it so the humidity stays perfect. But I can't do that though. Plus they grow pretty big. I have to build a room for it. If you grew your own apple tree, you wouldn't have to worry about it being coated in wax and all that stuff. Investigate these places and see how our food's being processed. Like when you go to, like, let's say Walmart for example, this is a real example really. You go to Walmart, if you go to the meat aisle where the chicken and all that is, the beef, you go to the meat aisle, you'll see a yellow package of chicken. And if you look at that chicken, it's chicken breast, and you see how thick, juicy, and fat they look, right? Well, that is not a normal sized chicken breast. That's not normal. A chicken breast is not that big. So you should not be buying that chicken. So if you know anything about chickens, chicken breast is not that big. So like, if you don't know what all is in it, you know, you have no idea. Yeah, it depends on the chicken. Yeah, if you go to Walmart and you see those yellow packages and then you got the big fat chicken breasts, that's not normal. That's not the actual size of a chicken breast. If anybody, you know, if you're from the city, you might not know these things, but if you're from the country like I am, you know the size of a chicken breast, and they're not that big. So, I don't eat my chickens at the house. You know, I get their eggs and I'll eat their eggs. And so, like, you know, like eggs at the grocery store, if I go, no matter which brand I buy, no matter which one, if I compare that to my chicken eggs at the house, like the taste, you'll notice the taste difference. And I don't know what those chickens were fed for those eggs at the grocery store, but I know what my chickens were fed. And they're fed healthy products, healthy, you know, stuff. I paid really good money, you know, for my chickens. So I know what they eat. So I would assume my eggs are more nutritious and more natural than what you can get at the grocery store. Some chickens from these farms, you don't know what they inject them with or, you know, what they do. But no, it doesn't depend on a chicken. Unless you're shooting it up with steroids, constantly injecting it, you might be able to get that chicken that big. But also what they do with meat, a lot of meat, is after they, you know, print the chicken and all that and start cutting it, they will inject it with certain, you know, whatever they inject it with to make it enlarge itself. So what are they injecting it with? So if you want to see a normal sized chicken breast, this is what you do. Go to Walmart, whatever, see those big yellow chicken breasts in that package. Then go down the aisle a little bit. Look for Purdue chicken. They got almost a whole clear bag, says Purdue chicken. And look at that chicken breast and compare them. That Purdue chicken breast is the actual size of a chicken. That is the natural size of a chicken breast, not gigantic. You know, the chicken breast that weighs 2 pounds, that's not normal. But and then compare that with Purdue. Purdue is the actual size of a chicken breast. So if you were to dress a chicken at home, that's the size it would come out to be. It's the size that Purdue sells in the grocery stores. That's the actual size of a chicken. So if I was to dress one of my chickens at the house, you would see the chicken breast, the natural size, would be fairly small, not enlarged. Now, if I was to inject them with all kinds of hormones and steroids, you know, it might get that big. And then once I dressed the chicken and I injected the meat, it would enlarge itself even bigger, and then I'd sell it. You know, that's not normal. You shouldn't be treating meat that way. And then selling it to the population. And then you eat it and you ingest all that. terrible. Just research your stuff yourself. See, the best way to do it is homestead and do it yourself. That way you know what you're eating. Anymore, they just give us poison. That's it, like red 40, it's literally in everything. And then they want to ban it. Well, they banned it, and then it's like, well, give us 2 years. So they got to take all this mass supply of red 40 and then use it in their products and then still sell it to the public. Why you gotta put all these dyes and artificial flavors and shit? Makes no sense. And they literally put sugar in everything. It's in everything. I mean, why you gotta put sugar in bread? It makes no sense. And it's bleached. They took all the nutrition out of it. There's nothing nutritious about bread at the grocery store. But I'm guilty. I gotta buy bread at the grocery store because I'm not making it yet. You know, it's like autism. You know, why has it skyrocketed in the past decade? Why? Makes no sense. What is it? Is that vaccines? What is it? What's causing it? Somebody knows, but they won't tell nobody. Why is that? If they care so much about the people, eat healthy, why don't they tell us the root cause of what causes so much unhealthiness and autism and all these things that in the past, you know, was extremely rare, but now it's like 2 healthy people have a baby and oh, it's autistic. What? Makes no sense. No history of anything like that, but you have an autistic child. What caused that? Was it the vaccines? Did you vaccinate? I mean, was it that? What was it? Something did. Question, though, ain't it? That's kind of a good question. It's interesting. You know, because they're causing a lot of things. Because, like, you know, Big Pharma, like, they don't, if we're all healthy, they're not making no money. And you think they want us to be healthy? They can say it all they want, but they don't. They're not making any dough. And anything that happens to you, they got a pill for it. Why is that? So if they want us to be healthy, why don't they make everything healthy? Why's it got to be poisonous? Why sugar got to be in everything? Sugar is the root cause of cancer. It's sugar. I'm surprised you don't buy water and it says, oh, 1 gram of sugar. I'm very surprised. It's in everything. If you think it's healthy, you know, like whey protein, if you buy an $80 thing of whey protein, it'll still say 6 grams of added sugar. Why you gotta put sugar in it? In everything. I'd say if you go to the grocery store, there's sugar in the ground beef. Why is there sugar in it? You know, it's like that liquid IV. You got these big podcasters that promote it. If you go look at it, okay, it's supposed to be healthy. If it's healthy, why is there sugar in it? Keep the sugar out. They do it because sugar is more addictive than cocaine. So sugar keeps you coming back for more. Right, not too much sweets here, Judy. I don't eat sweets either, like very seldom. Since I was a kid, I never liked sweets. I just never, I don't, that's probably how I stayed, you know, slim my entire life. I don't like sweets. Occasionally I'll eat something like that. You know, like, when you go grocery shopping again, if you got the time to go grocery shopping kind of slow, every product that you normally buy, check it and see if it contains sugar or added sugar. And then compare that to all the products you buy to the products that don't have any sugar at all. Try that next time you go grocery shopping. Just look at it, just look for sugar. You're like, okay, this has got sugar. And just try to remember that. Or when you get home, check it all. Like, okay, this has got sugar. And just set it all to the side and compare that to the amount of products you got that has 0 sugar. I guarantee if you bought 20 products, 16 of them will have sugar, and the other 4 don't. I wouldn't be surprised if it's 19 of them. I'm gonna do that next time too. Like cheese, for example. Why is there sugar in cheese? It makes no damn sense. So when they try to push something, oh, this is healthy, see if there's sugar in it, because sugar is not healthy. Well, it's got sugar in it. It ain't that healthy. Like, you don't have to be adding sugar into allegedly healthy products like protein for people that can't eat all that food for muscle growth or whatever reason. It don't need to have sugar in everything. Now, if you drink coffee, and you add sugar to it, you know, this might be a little expensive, because what I do, especially at the house, I use honey. I'll put honey in the bottom of my coffee cup, almost until it covers the entire bottom. You know, because it don't take much honey. Because honey doesn't, it has natural sugars that the bees create itself, so it's all natural. As long as you get real honey, because there is, at the grocery stores, there is honey out there that is not even real. You know, like for example, like the one that looks like a bear, you know, like Winnie the Pooh, that is not real honey. I won't say which one I buy, I guess, you know, for a lot, you know. But I spend a chunk, you know, a little chunk of change on it. Usually I buy a big bottle, and it lasts me about a month. I want to get my own honeybees. I've been wanting to do that for a long time. I need to do that. Just have my own honeybees. Have honey. But yeah, try that. Go to the store, you know, spend $10, $15 on some honey. If you drink coffee, I swear you'll like it a lot better than using sugar. You'll figure out how much honey to use. You know, just pour it in your cup. You know, don't use too much, I'm telling you. Unless you just like it extremely sweet. I like to taste the coffee. And just try that. Go to, you know, go to the grocery store, buy you like a $13 bottle of honey. And then in the next day, put your little honey in the bottom of your cup, pour your coffee in it, or if you use a little creamer or whatever, and I promise you, you'll like honey in your coffee way more than sugar. It's got, you'll notice the difference. You're like, oh, this is like tastes natural sweet. I guarantee you'll like it a lot better than sugar. Just get real honey. It's going, depending on the size of the bottle, it's going to cost you $10 or $14. There's a bigger bottle, it's almost $20. Sometimes I buy that one. I ain't going to tell you the brand. You can figure it out yourself. But I'll give you an idea of prices, and that should tell you which ones. Because I don't want to. I'm learning not to recommend products because, like, you know, I don't get paid for it. So I guess that way you can know that I'm being honest. It's very easy to figure out. Get raw, unfiltered honey. Get it. That's what, you know, get that. Just get a small one, it costs you $11, $10. Just make sure it's real honey. And when you drink your coffee the next day, try it. I promise you, you'll like it a lot better than sugar. And it's way more healthier for you than sugar. I've been doing it for years now. I've been using honey in my coffee for, shoot man, for 5 years now. I threw honey out the window, or sugar out the window. I don't use it. I don't use sugar in anything, actually, nothing. Like I threw pork out the window too. I don't eat pork, which that ain't entirely true. Sometimes I eat bacon, sometimes I eat sausage, but not all the time. That's the only pork we eat in my house is bacon and sausage. We used to eat tenderloins years ago and pork chops. We cut all that out a long time ago. We just eat bacon and sausage because, I mean, you can't really throw bacon out of your diet. You know, bacon's good. As long as you cook it all the way. Cook it all the way through. Because pork and chicken is very important that you cook it all the way through. The only thing you don't have to cook all the way through is like steak. You can literally take a steak, cook it for 1 minute on each side, and you can eat it. Don't ever eat chicken raw. Don't ever eat pork raw. I saw this video a couple years ago. This girl was like, she was gnawing on a raw chicken breast, and she was saying, I don't know why anybody doesn't eat raw chicken. She was literally eating it. I guess she didn't know. Don't eat raw chicken. I thought everybody knew that. Like, I guess our parents didn't teach her nothing. How could you be a grown woman and not know you can't eat raw chicken? But you can, but you're definitely going to regret it. Like, how did she go all through her life, 25, 26 years old, 27, whatever she was in her 20s, and not know not to eat raw chicken? What the hell? That baffles me. How did you not know that? She was talking about people eating like, like raw beef or undercooked beef, I should say. Yeah, it's gross, ain't it? I couldn't believe that girl did that. But I'd say she learned real quick, though, after she done it. But she was talking about the video, like, people eat, like, raw beef, steaks, had they never tried raw chicken? And she was literally eating raw chicken. Wasn't cooked at all. I was like, man, this girl's like, all I kept thinking about is like, I can't believe she's as old as she is and does not know that you can't eat raw chicken. I couldn't believe it. Kind of tells you a little bit about her parents, doesn't it? Girl eating raw chicken, like 25 years old, like didn't know. Like, how did you not know? That is wild. Imagine me getting some pork chops and getting on camera and like, hey guys, I don't know why anybody never thought about eating raw pork chops. They eat raw steaks all the time. This is extremely good. Like, y'all look at me like, what are you doing, dude? You better stop doing that. You better go to the doctor now. I can see the chat now. Saying, you idiot. I'm assuming somebody also think what I think. How do you not know not to eat raw pork, bro? Like, seriously. But how do you go through 25 years of life not knowing you don't eat raw pork? How? Yeah, no, thank you. Exactly. I I just want to know, like, how she did that. How do you go through that many years of life not knowing you don't eat raw chicken? That's what baffles me. Is like, how? Especially if you're an American, unless you've been raised yourself as a baby without any help and you just didn't know. Like, that makes sense, but that makes more sense than being raised by parents and not knowing you don't eat raw chicken. That's a legit question I got. Like, how do you not know? Like, did her household just eat out all the time? Did they never talk about food? How to make it? Like, I got questions. I just want that question answered. Did mom never tell you not to undercook chicken and don't eat it raw? They must have ate out every day. That's the only thing I can think of. Never talked about food besides where are we eating at today. You can probably find that video, maybe, unless it's been taken down. It's I don't know, 2, 3, 4 years old when I seen that. Maybe even longer. I don't remember now. Turn that heat back off. Yeah, that's wild. That is wild. You ain't had no sleep yet. You're still bugging. Doug, you make little sense right there, bud. How am I bugging? We're just talking. Some people want to drink coffee and listen to me talk. Sit there and open their mind up. Like, yeah, man, that's think to themselves. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, how the hell did that girl not know you don't eat raw chicken? I'm bugging, Doug. Go on. We talk over here about a little bit of everything, Doug. You should know that. You've been around a while. Boogie woogie. Yeah, my coffee's gone. I already drank it. I had 2 cups this morning. Wake up, pour you a cup of ambition. It's Monday morning in the United States of America. Time to get up and get it. Put some pep in your step and let's go. Gets the worm. Somebody probably went to bed last night thinking, I ain't gonna sleep long. I want to get up and go get me some dishes and gravy, and then sleep till 11 o'clock in the morning. Oh man, gotta get a Frisco burger. Early bird gets the worm, man. Gotta get up and get geared. No matter what your job is, you gotta be strong. You gotta have the mentality and be like, you know what, I'm a not today out of this world. It's Monday, the crappiest day of the week. But I'm gonna get the job done and I'm gonna have a good day. You know, you gotta get up and go get it, my friend. Because it ain't gonna come to you. You gotta get up and go get it. Because it ain't going to be like, hey, just sit there, just lay in bed. I'll be up there and give myself to you. Not going to happen, son. Got to get up and go. Got to get it done. Then that's one day down, son. Then it's like, all right, 4 more to go. And before you know it, you wake up and be like, hey, it's hump day. So you're not alone, because I'm doing it. I've been doing it since Sunday night. Come on. So, hey, no excuse. No matter how tired you are, because I always slept 2 hours. No excuse. We can make it happen. I'm here to prove it. I'm living proof. Come on, get up. Let's get it done. We're all in this together. Ain't no time for no negativity. If you ain't positive, you can get the buck on. I said buck, B-U-C-K. You ain't got positivity, you can get the buck on up out of here. We ain't got no time for that noise. So I'm going to work for the next 3 days. Yeah, I'm going to work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I worked 4 days a week. Last week I worked 5 days. I worked every day of the week last week. And then when I get off work and I ain't driving a truck, I'm working even more. I'm doing more work. It don't stop. It goes on forever. When I die, the chances are I will have plans for tomorrow for work, some type of work. It will never end. But I'm going to do my best while I'm here. Get it all done while I'm here. Praise God. All glory be to God. None of it's possible without Him. He woke you up this morning or last night. The only reason I'm able to do this is because, you know, the Holy Spirit is with me. Like, you don't wake up 7 o'clock Sunday morning, be up all day, sleep 2 hours, hour and a half, and drive all night long without something with you. We don't let nothing stop us and slow us down over here on this channel. You know, all those other drivers that's going to go live today, they got plenty of sleep last night. Like, you know, none of them go like I go. There's not many people that go like I go. You know, that's why I hate them videos where they talk all this big thing. Work hard, work hard. Well, I tell you what, depending on what you do, work hard ain't going to get you nowhere. Like, I'm living proof. Outworking everybody will get you nowhere. So I don't know who the hell they're talking about. Thinking work hard and you can be rich like me. No, it's not true. That is not true. So I can't stand the videos. Like, they don't, all they say is work hard, and people are like, oh, just work hard, let me go bust my ass for nothing. But that's what I do, and I don't expect anything greater than, because it ain't going to happen. They ain't going to see, there ain't going to be somebody see how hard I work and like, you know what, I'm going to really help this guy. It ain't going to happen. The only person that's going to help me is me. The only person that's going to help you is you. Only depend on yourself. You're the only one that can be dependable to you. Nobody else going to be there for you. You try to get in a position where you don't have to rely or depend on nobody. That's the best feeling and revenge in the world right there, son. You ain't got to get physical revenge. All you got to do is never have to depend on anybody. That's revenge. where you ain't got to ask anybody for anything, nothing. Where you ain't got to call your mommy and daddy or whomever and say, hey, can I get a $500 to hold me over for the week and pay my light bill, because I'm going to pay my light bill. No, you don't want to do that. You don't want to ask anybody for anything. You do it all on your own. If you're 16 years old right now, listen to this. The best thing you can do is get your credit good right now. Buy your car without having a co-signer, by God. When I bought my first car, I did not have a co-signer. I've never had a co-signer. I've done it all on my fucking own. And not many people could say that. And I've done it without asking anybody for anything. And not many people can say that. But no offense to people that can't, you know. Like, I'm glad that there's people out there that can be like, you know what? I'm blessed and I can ask my parents for money when I need it and they'll give it to me. Like, that's awesome. I'm not dogging anybody that has that. But some of us live hard, tough lives. And we learned that, you know, you got to do it on your own. And that's the best feeling in the world right there. Where you save the down payment for your home. You save the down payment for your ride. You did without asking anybody for a damn thing. Some people look at you, they're like, oh, mommy and daddy bought that car for them. And, you know, if you ever heard them say that, you go, hell no, they didn't. I did. All on my own. No cosigner. I done it. I put that down payment on that house. I did. Not mommy, daddy, not me and mommy, daddy. I did. That's the best feeling in the world. Because if you're 17, 18, 19, 20 years old, people are going to look at you like mommy and daddy bought that brand new Hummer for them. Most of the time, that's probably correct. There's some people out there that don't know what that's like to like have something like that. That's something they can only dream of. So if you've got blessings like that in your life, you better be thankful. And you better thank the person that helps you out. You better be grateful for it. And if you ain't, you better learn how to be. Because that is, you got to recognize how beautiful and amazing that is. with respect, kindness, and blessings. Right back at you, Russell. Right back at you. Try to get somewhere later on and get some shut-eye. Jump on some rest. And we've lost a lot. We have lost a lot of sleep. I might as well been up. Well, I'm probably about another hour. Well, about 9 o'clock, you might as well say I've been up 24 hours. I only slept about an hour and a half, 2 hours last night. So at 9 o'clock, it'll surpass those 2 hours. But I should be where I'm at come around 9 o'clock. Should be where I need to go. Me, come 9 o'clock. Wow, car. sunrise on the East Coast. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. The sky is starting to light up. It is morning time in the USA. Good morning, my fellow Americans. It is Monday, January 12th, 6:46 a.m. on the East Coast of the United States, Eastern Standard Time. Chicken house is open. Chicken house is open for business this Monday morning. Well, I don't intend on being a customer, so we're just going to go right on by it. Say goodbye, chicken house. Goodbye, chicken house. He ain't going in there. drove that truck with it. They get smart, made me smart. We pulled an all-nighter. About 11:50 last night. I slept about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. Been up since about 7:30 Sunday morning. Slept about an hour and a half, 2 hours last night. Got up, driving all night. Got unloaded about 4 a.m. Now we're here. Go over by Charlotte, North Carolina. Coming back, we'll head down to Florida. We head down to Florida between 1 and 3 o'clock in the morning, I'd say. Not head down this morning if load's ready. But if not, I'm just going to get the hay, get some shut-eye, sleep all day. I feel good, you know. I know I'm tired and just don't really, I don't feel sleepy. I feel just slightly tired. It's driving. But that's part of trucking. It's the way it is. A lot of truckers out there wouldn't do what I do. But there's some out there that do. You're either a trucker or you at 4 a.m. and they took it right when they opened. Well, that's medical supply. It doesn't, you know, appointment time 9 a.m. I mean, it's important stuff, so if you're there at 4 a.m., they'll take it. It don't matter. They will take it. headed just outside of K-Town, Knoxville. Then I'm going to head down toward Orlando, Florida. What about you? Nobody on the Tennessee River this morning. Nobody. Not around this area anyway. True. Headed to the gorge, gonna get him some speeders this morning. Everybody's in this neck of the woods, gonna go through the gorge. He's headed that way, he's gonna post up. Right when we go into the construction zone, we'll be sitting out there, right inside. And there'll be another one just right up past him. That's how they do it. Bye, Bryson. rich in the city too. There ain't no way anybody's gonna find you. I mean, especially if you're in a big city. I'm sure ain't nobody gonna be looking for it. All night. Basically been up since about 7 a.m. Sunday morning. Slept about an hour and a half last night. Left out about 11:50 p.m. last night. Drove all the way around to Charlotte, North Carolina. Come back, come down to the lake in Orlando area, Florida. Hopefully I can get this load this morning. I don't know, I doubt it though. We'll find out. Looking for big feet so I can put a cap in it, you know. Somebody said I saw Bigfoot, and I'm like, well, I didn't see him, otherwise we would have stopped and I would have popped about 7 rounds, 10 millimeter in his ass. And then we would have been paid this morning. Somebody else in the chat said they saw Bigfoot, and I was like, I didn't see him, otherwise we would have stopped. Seen an alien, we would have stopped. Seen a skinwalker, we would have stopped. Name it. If it is out of this world, we're stopping. You know what I mean, Thomas? Because we're not just going to get it on camera. Popping some 10 millimeter in him. We're getting paid. Hey, I'm the only person in history that caught Bigfoot. Finally somebody runs across Bigfoot armed. And kapow, pow, 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 pow. Do you know what I mean, Thomas? Everybody's like, oh man, he believes in defending himself, protecting himself and others. Better get off his life. I swear. I can't believe the amount of people that, I mean, who out there would be like, you know what, somebody's breaking in my house, they're obviously armed, let me just give my life to them to take. Who does that? Pew, 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 we got Bigfoot. We got to pass this guy before we get up here. He's hammering down, look at him go, look at him, look at him, look at him go. He's a flying, son. I hear these aliens abducting people. Some of the stories are pretty like very convincing about aliens. I've heard some really good ones. But like the only thing is people claim, oh, I got abducted. Well, if you got abducted, and some of them sound very true. Like, I'm going to take something from me. And once if they abduct me, I'm going to be armed. Somebody's going to fall down with me, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I got to go, I'm taking one of them with me. an alien. I gotta take its, I gotta back to this world. Let's put it that way. They're like, hey, Gunner's the only person in history got abducted by aliens and brought one back. It's so funny that all these stories, oh, Bigfoot, skinwalkers, aliens, and nobody, like out of the 1,000 stories there is, nobody was armed. Nobody. It's amazing. I'm armed all the time. Taking care of myself, you know what I mean? Got that 90210 piece all the time, my friends. So if you ever see me around, you're like, well, Gunner's right over there. We're good. We should be pretty safe unless somebody gets him first. Then we're screwed. I mean, for now, I got stuff to live for, and I'm going to live. About you, and I'm not just forfeiting my life for anybody that breaks in my house, you know what I mean? Like, oh my goodness, 3 people broke in my house armed. I'm just going to lay down my life. Here I am, take me out. Like, what? What is that? Good morning, everybody. What a topic we are on, out of nowhere, out of left field. I mean, who agrees? Like, if me and 3 other dudes just broke in your house, you just gonna be like, hey guys, I'm right here, just end me. Who does that? I guess people in California or New York will. Honey, we gotta go downstairs. There's 3 armed dudes who just broke in the front door. We gotta go down there and give our life to them. Who does that? It's so wild that if you're in California and that happens, California expects you to just hand your life over to them. What's the logic in that? I guess that's their point of view. We don't live by logic. Apparently we have to say that garbage on YouTube too. Doesn't mean I'm just going to lay down. Right, Sven, you're in a different country, you know. But I mean, so you'll have to use knives and stuff. So it'll be like very vicious, very vicious. Like if you got to do hand-to-hand combat with a knife, dude, that's nasty. That is going to be gruesome. Where it's my life or your life, that's going to be gruesome. And people would rather have that than, you know, oh, a round went right through his heart. You know, like, I'd rather, like, a round go through my heart than have to have a knife fight with somebody. That's going to be nasty. So I can pass TMC here. He's heavy. He's super heavy. He's loaded down with lumber. Unbelievable. You can always spot the people that's late for work. Their vehicles is always frosted open. They had to leave so fast. Yeah, I carry basically 24/7 too, meaning that like 99% of the time I'm carrying something. There are those occasions where I am slipping. You know, it's just the way it is, which are few and far between. But you know, I carry without anybody knowing. There's a lot of people that carry firearms in public, open carry. I just don't agree with that. I don't want people to know I got something. You know what I mean? out in public. But then people do it with like some type of like, look at me, I'm strapped. Like, that's not like cool to show everybody you're strapped. So you are the #1 target when you open carry. If anybody wants to do something, they look around. Okay, that one's packing on his 90210 piece on his hip. Take him out first. Blindside him. Over. Game over. Because if I was a criminal, you want to think like a criminal. If you are a criminal, you got to think. If you're not a criminal, you got to think like a criminal. So if I'm going to do something bad that is criminal, my first thing I'm doing is scoping out and see who's packing. That's the logic thing to do. And if there's 10 people, one of them's open carrying and another person's concealed carrying, the first person getting taken out is the person open carrying. Don't open carry. Don't do it. What's up, Mercar? Mercar? Mr. Carr. All night long. Years wise, about 7-8 years. Too damn long. You own trucks? You want to sponsor a video? I had police try to tell me that my half-inch ratchet for my live tires is a prohibited weapon. You gotta look into your laws, country laws. But you know, the way I see a lot of things is if it prevents me from protecting myself, the way I see it is my life is more important than the words you written down going against me protecting myself and stamping it law. And if you don't obey, you're a criminal. I just disagree with that. Like, my life is more important than some ignorant law prohibiting me from protecting myself. Stopped trucking after 18 years of trucking. You know what? I don't blame you. This job sucks. I'm surprised. I mean, that's amazing, man. I was always supposed to do it for 1 to 2 years. But things never go as planned. And plus, I guess what happened was I made some really good money and it was kind of hard to get out of. And in trucking, I've made some crappy money. But my biggest legitimate paycheck was in truck driving. As an employee, I made $3,800 in 1 week. In 5 days, not even a week. Not when you get to sleep in the passenger seat. Oh yeah, so he must have drove a day cab. I couldn't imagine, dude. Like, if If I done local driving, I'd be like, guys, y'all gotta give me a sleeper. I ain't sitting in the seat sleeping. Because there's gonna be days you're gonna be tired, you're gonna want to lay down and stretch out. You can't do that in a daycare. Plus, I think day cabs anyway is like, he was being a smart butt. Gotcha. So the way to be even smarter butt is to know the law. The law is most of it's very clear. You just gotta read it. When I talk about law on here, people don't like it. It's like if you're educated in law, they don't like it. They're like, why would you want to protect yourself against a police officer? Well, because there's tyrants. And there's tyrants everywhere in authority. And then there's good people. Right, see, you know that, so that's legal in your country. I'm sure, imagine having a Bowie knife or a firearm in China. They'd probably execute you if you got caught with it. Like two idiots sideswiped each other. The phone calls are coming in, my friends. They are coming in. But yes, Finn, it'd be very smart of you to read laws in your country and see what you can do and what you can't do. So like in America, each state is its own country. Therefore, each state has its own laws. But also each state has similar laws to a neighboring state or something. And it's on each individual in your home state to read your state laws. So if you got, some states are stopping ID states. Like if I'm a police officer and you're in New York, if I ask you and you're just walking down a sidewalk, I can stop and frisk you and demand your ID, and you have to give it to me. And if you don't, I can take you to jail. But in the state of Kentucky, if you're just walking down the street and I say, give me your ID, you do not have to. But see, when I start talking about this, people leave. It's amazing. Right? It's amazing how people want to be ignorant to the laws and protect themselves. You don't have to have a weapon to protect yourself. Sometimes you just got to know law. That can protect you from corrupt public servants, or what you would call tyrants, which is tyrants are corrupted. Some people get mad and they think they're untouchable. But that's what the Constitution is for, is to protect the people. Pisses people off and they leave. Why the hell would you not just bow down to cops? Bow down to them. I'm not making it difficult, it's just the law. The law clearly says these things. It's like people just want to be ignorant. It's amazing. people's like, yeah, but I don't want to give them a hard time. It's not, you're not giving them a hard time. You just know law. You have to give them ID in the state of Kentucky or Tennessee. You have to be suspected of committing a crime before you have to. And that's the way it should be everywhere. You have to be caught in the act of a crime. Some shit's like tyranny, like New York. If you're just walking down the street and have a cop and they ask you for your ID, you have to give it to them. That to me is tyranny. Like, I ain't doing shit, but I have to give it to you. What kind of shit is that? That's fucking, pardon my language, that is tyranny. Oh, get up against the wall, stop and frisk. Like, what? I've done nothing. That's tyranny. And that's the law in the state, in New York State. So they're allowed to violate the Fourth Amendment of the U.S. Constitution, is what you tell them? No illegal searches or seizures of one's property? What? And in New York, I stop you and you've done nothing and I get to search you? What? That's tyranny. Full support for public servants that do their job to perfection. They understand the laws. They understand what rights people have. They don't violate them. See, if police were for you, say you got pulled over for whatever reason or no reason. Say you were speeding and they pulled up, said this and that, they should tell you, like, well, wait a minute, let me tell you what your rights are. This is what you can do, what you can't do. If they were for you, that's what they would do. But they don't. They try their best to go around all your rights and not tell you shit about what rights you got. That's why it's important that you figure this out on your own. Because that can save you. But don't ever fight a public servant on the side of the road. You record it and take it to court and file it in court. That's how you do it. So read your state laws wherever you live. Read your state laws. See how I get talking about this? Every time I get talking about this stuff, people leave. It's amazing, dude. It's like, oh, I don't agree with him being able to protect himself. We want America to be communism. It's like, what? Useless talking about it. You can't educate nobody when it comes to this, and they don't like it. It's like, I've always thought about that when I talk about that on YouTube. People don't like it, man. They leave. Like you see that car in front of me driving perfectly down the road, right in the center of the lane. So if I was a cop, I could technically pull them over, but they're not speeding or anything. But in this state, if I were to do that, they probably don't know the law. So they would pull over and I would get their ID, they would willingly surrender it, and they'd give it to me. But with what they don't know is what I just done was an unlawful stop. But they don't know that. And in that case, if they did, they would know I don't have to give you ID, sir. This is an unlawful stop. And then he's going to make a big thing about it because he's egotistical. Most public servants have huge egos. They're basically they're narcissists. That's why, 53% of public servant officers in the entire United States of America are convicted of domestic violence or are currently involved in domestic violence cases. Like 50%, somewhere right in there. So, what's that say? Like half, one of every two? That says a lot. I don't know what you're saying there, Sven. I don't understand. Thumbs up from Australia. Hey, Australia. Have fun in your summertime. It's almost over. Live it up. It's almost our summertime in a couple more months. 2-3 more months. Well, it'll be our spring, really. So it'll be your fall. What time is it in Australia where you're at? Probably early in the morning, no? Late in the evening or something. 1 a.m. or something. I don't know. Could you clarify what you said there, Sven? Right, so you use the right words there. So you can use unalived. It's a private company. Google owns YouTube. And it's a private company, so they can make their own rules. And we have the First Amendment in the U.S., freedom of speech, and they can even censor that. It's amazing. Elon Musk allows freedom of speech though. YouTube censorship is not fun, but he unalived himself because he was the subject of an episode of the Kids Show. I think I heard something about that. It's amazing how many people are PDF files. It is amazing. Like, it's wild, dude. I saw this one thing. This guy was, they were catching predators, right? Well, in their little group, one of the guys in the group ended up getting busted on getting a predator. I was like, wow, dude. After he'd been out there and catching predators. I was like, damn, dude, what is wrong with people? That's why I like when kids are on my life, or juveniles, however you want to see them, the youth, because I know they're safe right here. I can't say that for anybody else's channel. Only they can. Nobody knows you better than yourself. Nobody. Not your mom, dad, nobody. You know you better than anybody knows you. Oh, here you are. 1:30 a.m. man. Alright, yeah, I was thinking so. Control Alt Delete, you know? Yeah, I know what you're saying, Sven. To shut down a computer, that's what I was trying. Oh, gotcha. Oh, yeah, okay. I see. Yeah, you just can't say the S word. That's, you know, it comes out like Sue. You can't use that word. Funny because if you get on YouTube and you listen to certain like things like big podcasts and stuff that's on YouTube, you hear them say all these words, but we can't. I don't understand. Bushfire in the south, floods in the north, heat wave in the west. Sounds like a good time, no. You can say sewer slide. Yeah, you could. That sounds too close, though, to actually say that, though. Well, y'all, the old lady's calling. Yeah. I'm back. Ready from Finland. Hey, Miko. Is that Miko? that's why it is, Finn? I think it's because they make them money that they got the privilege to say grape, and instead of unalive they can say the Sioux word. They got spots all over money, all about money. Oh, like, you ain't making enough money, you can't say those things. Now you start raking in some money for us YouTube, you can. You think that's really what it is? Like, why don't they mention that stuff then? You know, Sean, I need to ask them. I'm gonna start commenting in all those big channels like, hey, can you just say those words? Is it because YouTube's making a ton of money? So why is it I can't say it on my channel? It's like it's all about the money. Like, oh, you can say what you want if you got enough money. That's what I like to tell people. I mean, you can, everything's legal if you got enough money. It's all about the Benjamins. What? Driving an electric truck. The only reason I can read comments and have his truck go down the road because it's a prototype of an autonomous truck. It drives itself. It's wild. How was your New Year's Eve? Were you at work or on vacation? I was on vacation. I actually went out and done a live. Went to the liquor store on the live, and everybody chose for me to pick Jack Daniels and Jim Beam, and I ended up going with Jack Daniels. And then we went back to the man cave, and people had a problem with my flags in the background. I was like, well, what should be underneath it? I was like, it ain't no big deal where it's at. It don't make a damn difference. So I was like, do you feel, I've changed them. I was like, do you feel better? Did it change anything besides it's in a different location? Like, whoop-de-freaking-do. It's amazing how people are, man. And I never changed it back because it ain't no big damn deal where the flags are. Freaking amazes me how people are there. It's like, why do you care so much about shit that don't matter? It blows my freaking mind. It's like having a problem with me coming up the mountain in the right lane. Like, what? That's the equivalent. Like, what? That's freaking stupid. What does it matter? It's always about the money. That's why the channels are always saying this stuff and getting away with it. I know. See, that's the double standards. There's double standards everywhere. There was some police officers not far from where I live in Tennessee, about I think the next county over. There's video of it. You can find it. And this wasn't that long ago, like a week or so ago. There was a guy having a drone. He had it in the air, and the law enforcement, I guess there was some woman was at a gas station allegedly, popped off and ran. Well, the police ended up arriving. This is where the video starts. So she's kind of like out of the vehicle. She's an older lady too. She's kind of out of the vehicle. You can clearly see her hands, clearly, and there's nothing in them. I mean, it's very clear. And the officers are closer to her than the drone is, and she's lit up with a light. You can see it. And all of a sudden, they just start shooting. They just start shooting. And they kill her. They kill her. They unalived a unarmed older woman. Like, now, if I was to do that to somebody, I'd be in prison for 25 years. I don't understand how you can have a double standard that big. I don't get that. But hey, Terrence, hello guys, hey, said I need to buy some jobs for foreigners that side. I don't understand what you're saying. I have no idea. I don't know what it's like to be a foreigner in the U.S. and get a job. I mean, I guess as long as you got a work visa, I mean, you can apply for work. But right now, the Republicans are in power, so if you stay past your work visa, they will come and get you and deport you. And that ain't no big deal. It's a free ride. Hell, you know. Ain't no big deal. But if you're not here legally, all you gotta do is go like to a farm somewhere, and they'll house you and give you a job in the fields. You know, that's what they'll do. But you'll be fine, man. You'll be fine. That's my best advice to you, Terrence. And that's what I would do. If I was here illegally, I'd go to a farm somewhere and work the land. If I was here on a work visa, I'd just apply wherever I wanted to, depending on my education level, and I'd just give me a job somewhere. I mean, that's your options, bro. Yeah, I know, Sven, yeah. I've noticed that. I noticed he does that, yeah. I've seen people on social media exploiting people that are, you know, dying. I seen this woman, she was married. Her husband attempted to unalive himself, put one in his brain, survived, but was kind of like, you know, like basically a vegetable. And then she exploited him by videoing him saying how, like, you know, trying to, like, she's the innocent person in all this and getting all kinds of attention for it. Her channel was like successful. I don't know whatever happened to her or anything. I think she got so much stuff from people that she stopped doing it because she was exploiting this guy, and there was nothing he could do about it. That's terrible, man. That is so terrible that people do that. At least Mr. Beast does it, I guess, with people that are able, and he actually does, like, I guess, I don't know what all he does. I don't watch his videos. I ain't watched them in a long time, actually. I just got bored of them. But if Mr. Beast wanted to exploit me, like, hey, Gunner, come get on this show, put your hand on this plane, but he would never would, because people like me would absolutely win. You ain't gonna tell me to put my hand on a plane and don't move your hand. You know, I saw something like that forever ago. Like, yeah, I'm going to win this $1 million, absolutely. You know, like, you all might as well just leave, because I'm gonna sit here and pee and crap on myself and all that good stuff, and I ain't moving. I'm gonna come out here rich. And is this under the table, Mr. Beast? Is this $1 million under the table? Or how much do I got to pay in taxes? Because I need to know. So for that reason, he'd never put me on a show. You know, because then he'd be like, oh, well, heck, man, I never expected, yeah, I'm going to end up writing this all, to the IRS, and I said, you want it? And, you know, I'm like, well, here, take half of it, give it to the IRS, pay the taxes on it. Still, I'd come out with $500,000. That's what they never mention to people. It's like, hey, is he paid it? Is this under the table, or is this going to be reported to the IRS, or what, you know? If we get approved, we got monetized, but it's not really official. We're under review right now on this channel, and so thank you all very much, by the way. You guys are awesome. And this wasn't possible without you all. You know, we all know that. If you got a brain, you're like, yeah, that's right. You know, we're here supporting you, bro. You know what I mean? But it's all under review right now. We should know within a month if it will be official or not. So if it is, I'm going to transform this channel into a legitimate business. We will be under an LLC. So I just thought I'd spit that out to you. And so thank y'all very much. But it is not official yet. I called Kales yesterday and told her about it. Was that yesterday? Might have been the day before yesterday. Hang on, y'all. I'll see your comments in a minute. Yeah, YouTube's private owned company. Yeah, Google owns YouTube. This is Gunner Street View. Yeah. Lights green. I bet it changes those. Watch it, go watch it, go watch it, go watch it. We're gonna make it, we're gonna make it, I think. Yeah, we're gonna make it. We have to gear way down real quick. There we go, Bessie. There we go, baby doll. Yeah. And also, guys, we can't, if we do get, if they do approve the monetization, we can't be talking about all this. So it might be which we're not saying anything negative. Because it's real, I mean, I can't even talk about it. I'm not even allowed to talk about it. So I can't even really tell you it's anything. Let's just say it's confidential. And if, for what reason, I don't know why. Well, I got an idea, you know what I mean? You just have to do a YouTube channel yourself, get monetized, and then you'd see what I'm saying. Or I could tell you in private or something. Well, actually, I can't even do that. You're never allowed to talk about it. I'm like, okay, I agree, I won't talk about it. Sorry for disturbing, but I just want to share a quick word. I want to say thank you for what you're doing, keeping this country working. Absolutely. I appreciate that. Appreciate your kind words. I like it when people do that. They recognize. And that means a lot. Because people make you feel all alone out here. Sometimes people get in chat and like, oh, I hate truckers. They took somebody's life that I loved. And like, well, that was one person, and who was it? You know, was it a foreigner? Was it somebody driving a truck drinking? What was it? They don't tell you that, though. And really, there's no way to know if what they're saying in chat's even true, or even happened, or they're just making it up. You know, there's no way for me to know. truck that didn't even have a CDL, like, he would know these things. Your grandpa's a truck driver. Man, I bet he's been driving for 35, 40 years. I got a good friend of mine, he's been driving a truck for about 34 years, something like that. And he said he just ended up, he didn't like it at first, and he just ended up falling in love with it and did it ever since. I'm like, man, that's wild. I've only really liked one career I had. And I should have never left. Stop right here, see if we can't join this MC motorcycle club right here. I don't know what they are though. Uzbekistan. Oh, you're in the afternoon. He firstly didn't like it because he couldn't stay with his family. Fell in love with his job. Yeah, the same thing happened to my friend. I've been doing it for a while and I still don't love it. Now maybe if it paid really good, I'd love it, but these days it don't pay worth a lick. I mean, it used to pay really good, real good, like almost $4,000 a week, $2,700, $3,500. Now it pays like anywhere between $1,000, $1,600, $1,700. It's like, man, like that's a big adjustment. Going to making like $150,000 a year to like $100,000 a year, 50 grand is a big difference, I'm telling you. The majority of drivers out here, they get their companies robbed. They literally do. I remember when freight was paying top dollar, man. I mean, it was paying good. And I talked to some drivers for some certain companies, and I was like, hey man, the guy doing the same thing I was doing flatbed. I was like, hey man, what are you making? He said, man, I'm making $600 a week. I was like, what? $600 a week? He's like, yeah. And he asked me, he said, what are you making? I said, dude, I'm making $24,000, $27,000, $3,000 a week. I said, dude, you're getting robbed. And that's why, that's in mega carriers. That's what they do. See, again, I haven't sent you a new card yet, but I hope I will soon. Have a good day to you and your family. You as well, Miko. Thanks for being here today, brother. Oh man. I bet that's a trailer in that dock door. I bet that's it, my friend. It's in that dock door. Hi, Jerry. Good morning. Puddles froze up solid ice. You're from India. Awesome. I'm from the U.S. Man, I think I'm going to go back here and take a nap. I think that there's our trailer. Well, I think it's that one. That one right there. I think that's it. So I may sleep for a minute. So yeah, this live been going almost 6 hours. I guess we'll I don't know what we'll do. Oh man. I'm just glad that's over. At least for now. I wish. I guess I could go down here and see if that trailer's ready. Head on down to Florida. Who wants to go to Florida? Greetings from Indonesia. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Smash the like button. Subscribe while you're here. Join the family. Double tap that screen. Is that a dog? Is that person taking a dog in there? I swear I've seen a dog. What is that? No, it's like some kind of dolly or something. I thought that was a dog. I thought that was a little pupper dog. We're just hanging out here in the hills. Look at that. Hanging out in the hills. People live over there. Look at them. Look at them just living over there. Just look at it. Morning trucker, morning Alphon Zomilligan 9511. Shout out to you, my friend. Hopefully we're friends, or we can be friends. Sometimes I say things that upset people, I think. I have a curious mind. I want to learn. I want to try to understand how things work and why they are the way they are. I don't know, and I guess my way of thinking upsets some people. Especially when I speak truth or about law, man. When I get really tired, you never know what I'll say. But I don't ever spit no BS though, that's for sure. Or at least I try not to. I like Jurassic Park, Tim. Hey, thank you, Alphon. Thank you. See what happens today. I guess I'm gonna check out.